Good morning, everyone. Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins. While court is in session, please keep your backgrounds quiet and clear. Sit back, wait for your names to be called. Also, if you're in a vehicle, there is no driving or part of the session. Also, there is no talking, eating, drinking, gum, chewing, walking around, or smoking of any kind, and please remain properly dressed at all times. Thank you.
Buenos días a todos, bienvenidos a la corte del honorable juez John B. Perkins. Mientras estemos en sesión, le pedimos que por favor guarden silencio, por favor que no fumen, ni que estén comiendo, ni tomando, ni manejando, ni tampoco hablando, ni mascando chicle.
All right, let's check in on just a few more people. I have a 313 Shabria. Shabria.
313, un número 313, ¿Chabría quizás? ¿Chirbría?
All right, I have a Mariam Michelle.
Sorry, sir, it's Muhammad Nahshal. I'm sorry. That's my daughter tablet.
Say that again.
My name is Muhammad Nahshal. That's my daughter tablet.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I don't know how to fix it.
You have a lawyer, right?
Yes, Your
Hello?
Honor. Attorney Brad Benedetto appearing for Mohammed Nashal.
All right, good morning to you, both of you. Vega Vasquez Vargas. And I got Adrian Holland. Good morning to all of you. Buenos dias. And just keep coming in. All right, let's go with Ramon. Is that Ramon Gina Cabanas?
Estamos llamando el caso de Ramón Mungia Cabanas.
Counselor, you have Ms. Blogowski, do you have a client? Okay.
Yes, good morning. I just renamed. It's Mr. Morales Perez.
Okay, good morning to you. Good to see you.
Good morning. Good morning, Anna.
Mr. Morales Perez, I don't see him on the docket for some reason.
We actually did not get a hearing notice, but he is on the Register of Actions online for today. He was changed from Judge Wagner's courtroom.
No veo el nombre del señor Sergio Morales Pérez aquí en la lista de causas. ¿Es su señoría sí?
We have a 989 number. Who is that G? Who's G? Oh, I have Mrs. I know who that is. That's Giselle Malami.
No. Giselle
Give me
Lomeli.
the last name.
Lomeli.
Lomeli. Good morning to you. Sorry about that.
Good morning.
All right, and then we have. Okay. I don't know who the one person is. I haven't had Vasquez Vargas. Oh, I got him, number 9. Okay, very well. And then Ramon, I don't know who Ramon, they don't have their audio connected. All right, let's go. Ms. Villaroo, can you
Yes.
raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Can you state your name for the record?
Evelyn Villarol, certified court interpreter.
Okay, do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court and not divulge confidential communications, so help you God?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And do you promise to interpret from Spanish to English and English to Spanish to the best of your ability?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, very well. You can put your hand down. And buenos dias and good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
Let's start. I think that Mr. Simon, I thought you may have been in here first. Well, let's start with Mr. Sal Antonio Ortiz. Do you need an interpreter, Mr. Antonio Ortiz?
Yeah, I would say yes.
All right. Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Sal Antonio Ortiz, case number SP 126-48721. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Saúl Antonio Ortiz, número de caso SP 126-487-21, que digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Saúl
Paul
Antonio.
Faulkner, I'm sorry, Paul Faulkner representing the defendant, Your Honor. P 22994.
Su señoría, soy Paul Faulkner, el abogado representando al acusado, número de abogado P22994.
Today is the date and time set for review. Mr. Antonio Ortiz, I see that you have completed gone over and above the 12 hours of community service, and you completed 13 and a half hours. We congratulate you for that and appreciate that. I'll give you an opportunity, sir, if you'd like to speak to what you did and how you felt about it.
Esta es la fecha y este es el día que tenemos programado para una revisión del caso. Señor Antonio Ortiz ha completado más de las 12 horas que le habíamos pedido que hiciera de servicio comunitario. Cumplió 13 horas y medias. Le damos felicitaciones y le vamos a dar ahora la oportunidad de hablar con respecto a lo que él pudo hacer y cómo se sintió él al hacer este servicio comunitario.
Ok, el primer día, todo muy bien. Hice los tents, puse floor mats abajo de los tents, woods, limpiamos cuando terminó. Era un festival de invierno en el Parque Clark y como estaba muy frío, mantuvimos todo el fuego en el fire pits, en los ochos, y después cuando terminamos limpiamos todo. Eso fueron como 8 horas más o menos el primer día.
Un momento. Okay, well, the first day went very well. We put up tents, we put down floor mats, we cleaned. Because this was an occasion, it was the winter festival that was being held at Clark Park. And because it was very cold, we needed to keep the fireplaces going. And then afterwards, we did cleaning. So I would say it was about 8 hours that day.
Very good. So what you're saying is, I mean, like I say, a lot of what we do here is try to get back in the community, and a lot of work that you've done. A lot of people don't know who you are and what you took for you to keep this event going, but you're an integral part of keeping this event going. And I'm sure the kids and the families that enjoyed the event really appreciate it, sir.
Muy bien, señor. Muchas personas no reconocen lo que se necesita hacer para que un evento como este pueda continuar, y qué es lo que se necesita hacer para uno donar tiempo a la comunidad. Pero fue importante para que pudiera continuar, y yo sé que las familias y los niños agradecieron el trabajo que usted hizo.
Sí, gracias.
Yes, thank you.
Y me sentí bien con ayudando a la comunidad, la verdad.
And I felt good.
Sí. Y
Yes.
hablé con el encargado de ahí que para el otro año yo voy de voluntario para el otro año.
And I spoke to the person who was in charge there, and I'm going back next year. I'm going to serve as a volunteer.
Very good, sir. We would certainly appreciate that. We're gonna do what we said we were gonna do on our end, and we're gonna dismiss your case, okay?
Muy
Thank
bien,
you.
señor, agradecemos lo que usted dijo. Nosotros vamos a cumplir con lo que nosotros dijimos que íbamos a hacer. Vamos a desestimar el caso.
Gracias.
Thank you.
All right. Have a great day.
Le
You
deseo a
too.
usted un buen día.
Ustedes también. Adiós.
Thank to you. Goodbye.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Venetia Ann Little, case numbers SP 124-765-21 and SP 119-1228, counts 1 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Harry Boffman, P 55052, on behalf of the defendant. Ms. Little, would you announce your name, please?
Is Ms. Little there?
Yes, I'm here. Oh, Venetia Little.
All right, Ms. Little, you have completed one of the obligations on the SP 119-12283. You paid that fine of $240, and we will close that case out. On the other two cases, they're expired plates, and I'm trying to see on that day. It appears that you entered into the agreement to have 2 expired plates as well. Those are civil infractions. They won't be abstracted on your driving record, and they're $145 a piece. And those do not seem to be satisfied, ma'am. You had a no insurance misdemeanor dismissed on that day. I can give you more time to pay if necessary.
Okay, yes, I need more time.
You had a no proof of insurance dismissed on that day. And you had a driver's license, driving while license suspended, dismissed on that day as well. How much time do you need for these, ma'am?
2 weeks.
All right, I want to make sure that you're okay. So you can give me a realistic date. I know that your credit is good here. So is 2 weeks a realistic date to pay what? $290?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna do this. Let's say March the, excuse me. So can you get us some more counters? Okay, I'll see if we got some good count. I'm gonna say, let's say March the 2nd for pay by. I'm gonna set it for another review, and you're more than welcome to come back in, but you're not obligated to if you pay it. You are obligated to come back in if you haven't paid it by then, okay?
Okay.
All right, anything else, ma'am?
What about the tickets that I got in the mail yesterday? Well, not the tickets, but the card.
Did it have those case numbers on there?
All right.
It's 3 different case numbers on it.
Well, read them off to me, please, at least one of them.
Okay. SP 119-12281.
All right, you can disregard that. That's what we're here for today. And if you pay those, if you see anything with those in the mail, as long as you pay them, we'll close them out, okay?
Okay.
All right. Have a great day, ma'am.
Thank you, you too. Bye-bye.
All right, I want to get to some of the, are you our courtroom prosecutor today?
Mr. Goss today.
Great, that would be great.
Your
Right
Honor,
now, yes,
I apologize. I don't have the docket. Miss Little, how does she spell her first name?
Venecia, Venecia, Vanecia, Little,
Okay.
Lttle.
Got it.
All right, did we ever get who was on the telephone at 989-930-7530? Who's calling in on the phone now? You gotta speak.
¿Quién es la persona que acaba de llamar por teléfono? Necesita hablar.
¿Quién, yo?
Oh, me?
What's his name?
¿Y cuál es su nombre?
Fernando Magaña.
Fernando Magalia.
Magana.
Diga otra vez.
Magana Ochoa.
Magana Ochoa.
Okay.
Ah, yes.
Oh, that's the review. At 8:25.
He's at the very tippy top.
All right.
Disculpe.
All right, let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Fernando Ochoa, case number SP 1208869-1. Appearance for the record, please.
Así que
Paul
llamamos
Faulkner,
al caso de la
represent-
ciudad de Detroit versus Fernando Ochoa, número de caso SP 120888691. Que digan sus nombres para que conste en el acta, por favor.
Fernando Magaña Ochoa.
Fernando Magana Ochoa.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant.
Soy Paul Faulkner, el abogado representando al acusado.
Oh, the review.
Except for these, Sas calendar, you speak to someone from admin, because that's their calendars. And you want like a smaller calendar, so you gotta place an order for one.
Sure. Okay, let's, I'll put it up.
All right.
Mr. Ochoa, you were ordered to do 12 hours of community service. I have a report from the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center that you went over and above as well and completed 13 hours of community service. I'll give you an opportunity if you'd like to tell us what you did and how you felt about it.
Así que, señor Fernando Ochoa, a usted le ordenaron que cumpliera 12 horas de servicio comunitario. Usted también hizo más de lo que le habíamos pedido. Recibimos un reporte del Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit que usted cumplió 13 horas de servicio comunitario. Le vamos a dar ahora la oportunidad, si es que usted quiere, de decirnos qué es lo que usted hizo y cómo se sintió al poder ofrecer este tipo de trabajo.
Estuvimos limpiando los parques de Detroit, los parques de niños. Y pues, me sentí bien de ayudar a la comunidad. Y sí me pasé una hora porque no me había dado cuenta de que ya se habían pasado las horas.
Yes, I was cleaning parks in the city of Detroit, parks that are for kids, and it felt good to help the community. And I went over by an hour because I didn't even realize I had gone over.
Well, sort of like I said to the previous gentleman, a lot of times you working behind the scenes, a lot of people don't know who you are or what you've done for them, but I'm sure that they certainly appreciate the ability to play in a clean park, the kids especially and the families. And I'm sure if they knew, they would thank you immensely. So we're going to do that for them. We thank you, and we're going to honor what we said we were going to do, and we're going to dismiss the case, okay?
Bueno, señor, como yo le dije al señor que estuvo aquí previamente, muchas personas no reconocen todo el trabajo que se necesita hacer en preparación. No lo conocen usted ni lo que usted hizo, pero estoy seguro que si lo supieran, lo agradecerían muchísimo. Los niños y las familias, el poder tener el parque limpio. Y nosotros le vamos a dar la oportunidad a que usted hable si quiere decir algo más. Le queremos dar las gracias y nosotros ahora vamos a cumplir con lo que nosotros le dijimos a usted que íbamos a hacer. Vamos a desestimar su caso.
No, le agradezco mucho
Oh, no,
por
I'm
la oportunidad
very grateful.
de desestimar mi caso. Y no, fue un honor ayudar a la comunidad.
And I'm very grateful that my case is being dismissed, and it was an honor for me to help out my community.
Thank you very much. And we're happy to be able to do what we said we were going to do as well. So good luck to you, sir. Have a great day.
Así que, pero muchas gracias, señor. Nosotros nos sentimos a gusto que también podemos ser parte de este programa. Les deseamos buena suerte y les deseamos un buen día a usted, señor.
Muchas gracias, que tengan un buen día.
Thank you very much, and I wish you all a good day.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Let's see where we go from here. Maybe we can start by allowing the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center to introduce themselves and let everyone know online what this program is all about today. Today is our community court day. So I'm gonna give this time to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center to introduce themselves and to see who wants to participate in our program.
Bueno, vamos a tomar un tiempito para permitirle al Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste a que se presenten, que nos dejen saber quiénes son ellos y qué es lo que hacen. Y vamos a preguntarle a los individuos que quieren participar en este programa de la Corte Comunitaria que nos dejen saber, porque este es el día que tenemos designado para la Corte Comunitaria.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Community Court. My name is Carmencita Buenteo.
Buenos días a todos. Bienvenidos a la Corte Comunitaria. El nombre mío es Carmencita Buentello.
The Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center is a community justice organization.
El Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Sureste de Detroit es un centro de justicia comunitario.
And we provide alternative sentencing programming.
Y nosotros proveemos programas de sentencias alternativas.
Through our community court program.
Y esto lo hacemos nosotros a través del programa de la Corte Comunitaria.
This is a partnership with the 36th District Court.
Estamos trabajando junto con la Corte número 36 de Distrito.
And the Detroit 4th Police Precinct.
Y con el cuarto cuartel de policía de la ciudad de Detroit.
So participants can opt into the program and complete community service.
Así que los participantes pueden decidir a participar y hacer su servicio comunitario.
And receive additional social support and have their fines and costs reduced or dismissed.
Y pueden recibir algún otro apoyo o ayuda que necesiten en situaciones sociales y en cambio reciben sus costos y sus multas reducidas o eliminadas.
Welcome, everyone.
Bienvenidos a todos.
All right, I'm going to start with the lawyers. Mr. Benedette.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. Who's your client?
My client is Mohammed Nashal.
And I don't seem to see him.
Yeah, he's here, 8:30, almost at the bottom.
Okay, I got it. Now, here's the deal with your client, sir. This is a crime of what we consider a crime of moral turpitude. I don't know if your client's a citizen or not, and your client does not have the last name of G, L, or O. So this is not a venue to where we are going to allow him an opportunity to fight the case. If he wants to fight or if he wants to fight his case and challenge the charges, we're going to send him off to his alphabet judge. If he's willing to take a plea today and he's willing to join in under the program and we'll do the 12 hours of community service, and it will be in lieu of fines and costs, it'll be the 12 hours of community service, and he will have to do the normal things that go with this crime as far as testing and doing the misdemeanor morality class. Then he's very, very well to do that. If you want me to give you some time to think about it, we can have him back on another day, or we will allow him to make the decision today. You find out what your client would like to do, sir.
I guess, Your Honor, you know, my client has been advised of his options, and he is looking to make a plea deal today. And when we have had the opportunity to speak with the prosecuting attorney on this matter, and we have.
He is looking to make a plea today?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, now, is your client willing to do the community service?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, does your client need an interpreter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Mohammed Hassan Nashel. Case number U617-13721. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Brad Benedetto, P85363, appearing on behalf of the defendant Mohammed Nashel.
All right. Is your client here? Can you state his name for the record, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Go ahead, Mr. Nashel. Mr. Nashel, would you please state your name for the record?
Yes, sir. My name is Muhammad Hassan Nashal.
All right, sir, do you understand? Now, I wish I could get your client an advice of rights form here.
You want me to send
Can you?
Yeah. Send it to the attorney.
You want to send that to the attorney? All right. Sir, do you understand what's going on here today?
Yes, sir.
And your attorney mentioned that you are willing to accept the offer. Well, you spoke to the city attorney, is that right, Mr. Benedetto?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did I get the pronunciation of your last name right?
Yes, my last name is Benedetto.
Benedetto. And what was that offer? Because I don't have it in the file here.
Sure, Your Honor. You know, we did have the opportunity to speak with the prosecuting attorney, Dante Ghost, and under the plea agreement, the principal charge of offer to engage is to be dismissed, and the defendant is to plead guilty to disorderly conduct.
Okay, and is that your understanding, Mr. Nashel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Can you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can put your hand down, sir. Sir, do you understand that you have a right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, do you understand that the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand that if the plea is accepted, the defendant will not have a trial of any kind, and that the defendant gives up the following rights that the defendant would have at trial? The right to have witnesses called for the defendant's defense at trial, the right to cross-examine all witnesses called against the defendant, the right to testify or to remain silent without interference being drawn to said silence, the presumption of innocence, and the requirement that the defendant guilt be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that you're gonna give up those, that you have those rights, sir? You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand by plea, you're gonna give up those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I have a copy of an advice of rights form here. I want to make sure that these rights are being followed. Do you have Mr. Benedetto's?
I have his email.
Can we get your email address, Council?
Yes, sir. It's gonna be my last name, 11.
Not sure. Well, we can get both of them. We can get both of them, and we can get him an advice of rights form as well. All right, sir. While we're doing that, I want to go over. We'll if you're ready to take the plea now, we can do that.
To get their emails.
Yes, put the email addresses in the chat if you would, please.
Sure thing, Your Honor.
I put you as a co-host.
Oh, you did, okay.
Yeah. I put you as a co-host. All right. Mr. Nashal, let me draw your attention back to December the 16th, 2021 at around 9:55 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Michigan and Gilbert, sir. Did you have an occasion to come in contact with the Detroit police on that day?
Yes, Your Honor.
And let me ask you this, sir. Are you a United States citizen, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, because I was going to say, if you're not a United States citizen, an offense of a misdemeanor offense could potentially implicate immigration issues. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor. I am.
All right.
Oh.
All right. Hold on, sir. What's your name, sir? On the phone.
Archie Neal McConnell.
All right, very well. Okay, Mr. Nashal, on that date and time, you said you had contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, Your Honor.
And on that date and time, all right, we're gonna need everybody to be quiet. On that date and time, sir, did you offer someone that date money in exchange for an act of sexual gratification?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, are you satisfied, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm satisfied as well. Sir, I'm gonna find you guilty of the amended count of disorderly conduct. I'm gonna fine you $240 for that. And I'm also gonna require you to test and I'm gonna require you to do misdemeanor morality class. Counselor, I'm gonna send your client to probation. So that he can get those things done and he can provide, or you, once you get that, you can provide that to probation. So when he comes back, we can close this matter out expeditiously, all right?
Of course, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
And Your Honor, this is Carmen Tita. May I interject? We have our morality course. Our next one is in March, the 17th of March.
March 17th.
Here at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, Your Honor.
Okay, he can do it there, or, yeah, well, that's fine. I mean, that wherever he does it, it doesn't matter. Because that's 17th, and he's also gonna need to be tested. He doesn't have to go to where where the probation department lays out, all he has to do is get it done so he can go to his own private doctor or something to get tested. Those test results will be, can be confidential to him. We just need to know that he's tested. All right, so I'm gonna set this for review on March the 23rd, 2022. I gotta get a good phone number for you. No, let's strike that. Let's say 12 hours community service. I'm sorry, 12 hours of community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. I need, instead, in lieu of a $240 fine, I need a phone number for you, sir.
Okay, sir. My phone number is 317-828-9724.
I need you to take this number down here at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Okay.
Hey, Your Honor, I have taken the number down as well, and I will be sure that, Mr. Nashal gets the requisite information.
All right, 313, you got the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you have that. We have his phone number, 317-828-9724. He needs to get in contact with them this afternoon. If he does all of that stuff, he doesn't necessarily need to go to probation. You can probably help him effectuate that, Mr. Benedette. So with that being said, we'll have you back. What is the date for community court in March? So we'll have you back March 23rd, 2022, and hopefully we can close this matter out then, all right?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, have a great day, you and your client. Thank you so much.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Simon? Well, he's gone again. He pops up and then pops out. All right, Ms. Plagowski, I don't see your client's name on here, but I'm gonna look it up.
Yes, please. I have the case number if that's easier, Your Honor.
He has just one case. What's the case number?
It's U617-13621.
That is Sergio Morales Perez.
Yes, correct.
Lawyers first. They was gonna do him, but he didn't answer.
Yeah, Ms. Gaines, you're gonna have to mute yourself.
Huh?
Yes. Where is he?
830 under Holland.
Okay, all right, very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Sergio Perez. Strike that, Sergio Morales Perez, case number U617-13621. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Sergio Morales Pérez, número de caso U617-13621. Que empiecen a decir sus nombres para que conten el acta, por favor.
Rachel Glogowski, P74194 on behalf of defendant.
Soy Rachel Glogowski, la abogada representando al acusado, número de abogada 741P74194.
All right, buenos dias to you and your client, Ms. Glogowski.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Buenos días a usted y a su cliente, señora Glogowski. Buenos días, su señoría.
Okay, well, we're in a situation here where it appears that your client is not a United States citizen. Am I correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Nos encontramos en una situación aquí donde su cliente no es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos. ¿No es eso cierto? Eso es correcto, su señoría.
And I'm sure you've advised your client, this charge in particular, it can potentially implicate immigration issues.
Y estoy seguro que usted ya le ha aconsejado a su cliente que esta acusación en particular puede causar problemas con inmigración.
Yes, Your Honor. I am actually an immigration attorney, so I have advised him, correct. Thank you.
Eso es correcto, señoría. De hecho, yo soy abogada de inmigración, así que sí, yo lo he aconsejado con respecto a este asunto.
And is your client willing to proceed with the plea today out of this court, or does he want to go and fight the allegations?
¿Y qué quiere hacer su cliente? ¿Quiere proceder a declararse hoy o quiere pelear los cargos?
Is he permitted to take advantage of the community court? And if so, is he permitted to plead no contest or must it be a guilty plea?
Bueno, se le permite a él que se aproveche del programa de la Corte Comunitaria y se le permite a él que pueda declararse que no tiene disputa.
I have no issue with a plea of no contest. I don't know if the city attorney department will object to that or not. But I will give you an opportunity to speak with them. Can we get the city attorney back in here?
Yes,
please?
sir.
Thank you.
Bueno, yo no tengo problema ninguno con que él se declare que no tiene disputa, pero puede que el fiscal de la ciudad se oponga. Quisiera tener la oportunidad de hablarle. ¿Podemos hablarle? Sí.
I'd appreciate that. Thank you, Your Honor.
Y eso yo se lo agradezco a su señoría.
All right, we'll pass the matter momentarily so that you have that opportunity to speak with him. We will, he is definitely can participate in the community service. That'll be 12 hours of community service. He'll have to do the HIV, STD testing, and he'll have to do the misdemeanor morality class with Ms. Gwen Tail says that they are offering that on the 17th of March. We will have him back on March the 23rd for review.
Okay,
Bueno,
great. Thank you.
sí, vamos a pasar este caso por unos momentitos para permitirle la oportunidad de poder hablar con el fiscal, pero él de hecho sí puede participar en el programa comunitario. Le diríamos 12 horas para cumplir. Adicionalmente, le vamos a pedir que tome el examen para la ciudad y también que tome una clase de moralidad que se ofrece en el Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit. Esa clase se va a ofrecer el 17 de marzo y le pediríamos a él que regrese el 23 de marzo.
So let me get a good phone number from your client right now. We'll take care of the preliminaries if you want to do that.
Necesito que su cliente nos provea con un buen número de teléfono para él.
Yes, it's 586-733-1371.
Sí, es 586-733-1371.
Morning.
Good morning.
Parents on the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
All right.
I didn't get that name, Your Honor.
Disculpe, pero no oí el nombre, su señoría.
Alexa Schneider for the people, P80322.
Soy Alexa Schneider, representando a la Fiscalía, número de abogada P80322.
All right. We have Mr. Sergio Morales Perez, along with his counselor, Ms. Logowski. And Ms. Logowski has asked for, this is a offer to engage. It's on the bottom of the, and Ms. Logowski wants to know if there's any objection to her client pleading no contest to this under disorderly conduct.
Sí, tenemos aquí al señor Sergio Morales Pérez y esta es la señora Rachel Lukowski y ella nos ha pedido que con respecto a esta acusación de oferta de participar en un evento sexual, que si usted se opone a que se declare el acusado que no tiene disputa.
And this is for potential immigration issues.
Y esto es algo que sería centrar a los problemas que tuviera con inmigración.
I have no objection, Your Honor, and leave it to the court's discretion.
Very well.
Yo no me opongo a esto y le dejo que la corte en su discreción decida.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Muchísimas gracias.
All right, you want to proceed? Does your client want to proceed, Ms. Bogowski?
Yes, Your Honor.
Así que, señora Blackout, ¿su cliente quiere proceder? Sí, su señoría.
All right. Well, let's swear your client in. Can your client raise his right hand, please?
Así que le vamos a pedir a su cliente que por favor levante la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted o declara solemnemente decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you give Ms. Bogowski your email address so we can send a vice of rights form to your client and he can acknowledge receipt of that?
¿Pudiera usted darle a la señora Glukowski su dirección electrónica, su correo electrónica, para que le podamos mandar a usted el aviso de derechos y que usted pueda reconocer que lo ha recibido?
I'm not sure that he has an email address, but
No estoy segura que él tenga un correo electrónico.
No, no tengo.
No, I don't have one.
Your email address is fine, Ms. Bogowski. You have a way to give him that copy, right?
oh, yes, of course. Okay. Do you want
Señora
to-
Glukowski, el suyo, la dirección electrónica suya, basta. Y usted pudiera darle una copia de ese aviso de derechos, ¿no? Sí.
Put it in the chat to Ms. Nash, please.
Mándelo en el chat, mándeselo a la señora Nash.
Yes, of course. Thank you.
Sí, claro, gracias.
I'm sending it to everyone because I can't.
All right, sir, do you understand that the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Señor, ¿comprende usted que la pena máxima en este caso pudiera ser 90 días en la cárcel y o $500 en multas?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, do you understand that you have a right to an attorney, sir?
¿Y comprende usted, señor, que usted tiene el derecho de tener un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
You understand that if you can't afford an attorney will be provided to you.
Y comprende usted, señor, que usted no tiene el dinero para contratar su propio abogado, le vamos a proveer un abogado a usted.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, you understand that if you elected to have a trial, you have a right to have witnesses called for the defendant's defense at trial?
Y comprende usted que si usted decide a tener un juicio, usted tiene el derecho de llamar testigos para que comparezcan y testifiquen en el juicio.
Sí.
Yes.
You have a right to cross-examine all witnesses called against you. You understand that, sir?
Y usted tiene el derecho de contrainterrogar todo testigo que venga a hablar contra usted. ¿Comprende usted eso, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
You have a right to testify or to remain silent without any interference being drawn from said silence. You understand that, sir?
Y usted tiene el derecho de testificar o de guardar silencio. Si silencio no le puede perjudicar. ¿Comprende usted eso, señor?
You understand that?
¿Usted entiende eso?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, you're presumed innocent and the requirement that the defendant's guilt be proven beyond a reasonable doubt. That is the state's or the city's burden in this matter. You understand that?
Y usted tiene el derecho de que se suponga que es inocente y es la responsabilidad de la fiscalía o del estado de comprobar su culpabilidad más allá de una duda razonable. ¿Entiende usted eso?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, as for Counselor, as for the no contest plea, will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that no contest plea?
Y su señoría, con respecto a la declaración de no disputa, su cliente estaría dispuesto a estipular que podemos depender de lo que dice la boleta de infracción para establecer un fundamento para esta declaración.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sí, su
And
señoría.
as it relates to the no contest plea, your client understands that while this plea is taken under no contest, it will be entered into the court's records just like a guilty plea, and all of the fines and costs go with that, correct?
Yes, we
Y su
understand that.
cliente comprende, ¿verdad? Que aunque la declaración es una de que no tiene disputa, para que conste en el acta, se va a reflejar exactamente como que si fuera una declaración de culpable con respecto a los costos y las multas, ¿verdad? Sí.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you in receipt of the advice of rights form, Counselor?
Licenciada, ¿ha recibido usted ya el aviso de derechos?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sí, su señor.
Has your client had an opportunity to review the advice of rights form?
¿Y su cliente ha tenido la oportunidad de revisar ese formulario que contiene los derechos?
We have provided a similar one to him in the Spanish language, yes, Your Honor, but not this one that is in English.
Nosotros pudimos proveerle a él uno semejante a este en español, no en inglés.
Okay. With that being said, I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna enter a plea of no contest. There will be 12 hours of community service. You'll be required to do testing, HIV, STD, which will be private to you. We just want to know we don't want to know the results. We want to know that testing has been done. And you will be required to do a misdemeanor morality class.
Bien, está bien, ya que hemos dicho eso, entonces voy a procesar una declaración de que no tiene disputa. Le vamos a pedir que cumpla 12 horas de servicio comunitario. Adicionalmente, se va a tener que hacer la prueba para la SIDA y para ver si tiene alguna enfermedad transmitida sexualmente. No necesitamos saber nosotros los resultados. Eso es algo privado. Tan solo queremos comprobar que él cumplió con lo que le estamos pidiendo. Aparte de esto, tiene que cumplir con una clase de moralidad.
I'm going to set a review date for March 23rd, 2022 at 8:25 a.m. We'll have you back on that date. Hopefully you have the stuff completed, and I'm going to order you to get in contact with Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center this afternoon.
Vamos a pedir que regrese el 23 de marzo del 2022 a las 8:25 de la mañana. También le pedimos que esta misma tarde se ponga en contacto con el Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit.
Yes, Your Honor, and we appreciate the opportunity to enter into this program. Thank you.
Sí, su señoría, nosotros estamos agradecidos por la oportunidad de poder participar en este programa.
All right. Does your client have any further questions?
¿Su cliente tiene alguna pregunta adicional?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
No, su señoría, gracias.
All right, if there's nothing further, it's great to see you, Ms. Bogowski, and you and your client have a very good day.
You too, Your Honor,
No
thank
hay
you.
nada más que decir. Ha sido muy bueno verla a usted, señora Glakowski, que usted y su cliente pasen un buen día.
And thank you to Madam Interpreter. Thank you.
All right, the person with the 313 Shabria, you have your hand up. I don't know if we checked you in yet, but we tried to call your name. What's your name?
Hello, Your Honor. My name is Shabria Posey, and my hand was raised just to see if I was in the right courtroom.
Posey.
She's up there. She's on.
Where is she?
She's on the third page under Melendez show cause. almost towards the bottom. Terrace, Hernandez, then Posey, and then Taylor.
Okay. You're in the right courtroom. Very good.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Simon, are you back? Are you back, Miss? Oh, all right. Let's get Mr. Simon. Is he here? He's been in and out.
I'm here now.
All right. What are we doing with this file here?
Well, I would like to share it with the city and state attorneys and see if we can't resolve it based upon the reports of identity theft.
Okay, I have, and I didn't get the email, nor did Ms. Nash get the email, but we do have, you want to talk to them today?
Is your email CTRM434 at 36districtcourt.org?
Well, that's the court email. My email is SEAN period PERKINS at 36districtcourt.
All right, can you give me the first part again, please?
SEAN period.
SGAN.
Mr. Simon, my first name, Sean, period.
Yeah. Oh, SEAN. Oh, I'm sorry, Sean.
Yes.
Yeah. Sean Perkins at 36 District Court.
Yeah. At 36 District Court.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry.
I have
Yeah.
I have the city attorney in here. And I have I can get the state attorney on the line. If you want to speak with them in a breakout room, and we can, when you're done, we can call the cases, all right?
Well, I could just get them the reports and give them some time to look them over, and maybe we can review the matter and you know, after they've had a chance to you know, consider the report.
Officers appear and see if
Actually, there's several reports.
All right, so I'm told by the city attorney that they want the officer to be here.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Trial date?
Yeah, yeah. So if I could get the email address for the city attorney, if maybe perhaps you could put that in the chat, I could get it to the court and to the attorney and any state cases, to the prosecutor as well.
Now, let me say this. Talking about cases that Ms. Gaines goes back to 2014, and some of the cases that are civil infractions. 2017. Are we saying that these are not her as well, or what are we doing? Because you know, that's 8 years ago.
Yeah, Judge, I just got these reports overnight, and I don't think I've had a chance myself to compare them with the report with all the citations. But I'm going to send you a copy right now of what I had sent to what I thought was your address earlier.
I don't need to see a report. I really, you can send it to me. You're more than, but it's not on me to make the determination of whether that is, you know, but I got cases going back to 2012, 2013. You know, I respect the fact, you know, that stuff really needs to be hashed out with either the city or state prosecutor on what you guys want to do with these cases.
Okay, I'll send a copy right now. I see Mr. Goss's email address in the chat. I'll send it to him right now. And then perhaps we can put this out a short period of time.
All right, so what we'll do is we'll call the cases, and I guess we just set a trial date. All right, let's call the cases.
Mr. Goss, no, they need me down in 3-4.
All right, thank you. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Laquina Gaines, case numbers SP 3344271, SP 7231931, SP 861265, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 873-747, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 889204, counts 1 and counts 2. 12-4310-331, 13-623054, counts 1, 2, and 3. 17-365-743, counts 1 and 2. 17-3786561, 19-4410-221. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Simon, P 35596, on behalf of Ms. Gaines.
All right. Can you state your name for the record, ma'am? Ms. Gaines? Where is your client?
She was here earlier. I saw her in the Zoom gallery.
I did.
She's muted. Is it if it's LaQuiana Gaines?
Yes. Ms. Gaines, you have to unmute yourself.
Hello?
All right, let's also call the city of Detroit versus.
I gotta go back in here.
Case number SP 8892043, 17-369-428, counts 1 and counts 2. 17-37865-6, counts 2 and counts 3. 17-379-132, counts 1 and counts 2.
I said she got $50 we could get.
What is that?
Oh, it's funny if I can. We need something. We have nothing. Yes.
You're gonna have to be quiet, and who's ever behind you is gonna have to be quiet.
Whoever's behind me.
Well, who's ever in the background with you?
Okay, I'm gonna get out the car because nobody's talking, but you hear
All
something.
right, state your name for the record.
LaQuiana Gaines.
Okay. Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. Simon. What's going on?
Either 8:45 or 9.
8:45 is good.
Thank you.
All right, I'm about to pass this matter. Mr. Simon.
Yes.
Sorry, Judge, I was in another Zoom. I guess got called in from a waiting room. I apologize.
Driving record. The date.
All right, Mr. Simon, I'm gonna pass the matter. Take care of that. and
Please
let me-
don't pass because I need my license.
No, just hush, man. I'm not worried about you, man.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm not worried about you.
Sir Kyan.
Mr. Simon, mute your phone, please.
Yes, Judge.
All right, let's move on. Mr. Calabat.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
All right, good morning.
Thank
Who's
you.
your client?
Terry Griggs.
And I didn't see Mr. Griggs on the docket either. Let's see who the officer that checked in.
The officer should be here.
Yes, Your Honor, that's Sergeant Timothy Vernon. I'm here.
All right, Sergeant Vernon, good morning to you. We'll wait on the city attorney to come back in and you can speak with the city attorney regarding the matter, and then I'll give an opportunity to speak with I'll give everybody an opportunity to discuss the matter, all right?
Appreciate that. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sounds good, Your Honor.
Let's get the city attorney. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room.
Okay.
And well, I'll wait till the city attorney if she signs on or not.
Okay, whatever's easier. Thank you.
All right, let's move on. Who's next? Escalante,
Sí.
Yes.
this is another to engage.
Hello, can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hold on a second, sir.
Sí, lo podemos oír, espere.
Yeah,
Okay.
Escalante. Middle of 8:30. You too.
Okay.
You should do your sleep.
Hola, hola.
All right.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola.
Espere tantito.
Oh, that's you, Miss Miller. Okay.
Yes. Well, I was repeating what one of the defendants was saying. Someone started saying hello, hello in Spanish.
Yeah, I heard.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's move on. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Ariel Escalante, case number U61740021. Appearance for the record, please.
Así que este es el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Ariel Roldán Escalante, número de caso U61714021. Que todos digan sus nombres para que conste en el acta, por favor.
Morning. Harry Bachman for Mr. Escalante. Would you state your name, please?
Buenos días, soy Harry Bachman, hablando para el señor Escalante. Señor, ¿puede decir su nombre, por favor?
Sí, mi nombre es Ariel Roldán
Yes.
Escalante.
Yes, my name is Ariel Roldán Escalante.
Okay, Mr. Escalante, are you in the city of Detroit?
Señor Escalante, ¿usted está en la ciudad de Detroit?
Sí.
Yes.
And are you a United States citizen, sir?
¿Y es usted un ciudadano de los Estados Unidos, señor?
No. No.
No.
And I have a South Carolina address. Is that do you have a city of Detroit address now?
Porque lo que yo tengo es una dirección en el estado de Carolina del Sur. ¿Es que usted tiene una dirección ahora en la ciudad de Detroit?
Perdón.
Excuse me?
Ajá.
Yeah, he's listed under a South Carolina address here.
Tenemos una dirección en Carolina del Sur para usted.
Ajá. Sí.
Ajá, yes.
Do you know of a South Carolina address, sir?
¿Usted la dirección que tiene es en Carolina del Sur, señor?
Es la dirección es 1323 Claxon Avenue, Newberry, Sur Carolina 29108.
Yeah.
The address is 1323. Interpreter could not make out the name of the street, he said. Zip 29108.
Now, whose address is that?
¿Y a quién le pertenece esa dirección que nos acaba de dar?
A mi familia.
Morning.
Yeah.
Good morning. Call from the Lincoln Project.
Oh, come on, Mr. Bluffman.
Your Honor, may I ask the defendant to repeat? I could not make out what he said.
Yeah, but the lawyer is not here.
Lo que pasa es que el abogado no está presente.
This is the frustration with, I like Zoom, but this is the frustration with Zoom.
A mí me gusta estar trabajando por la plataforma de Zoom, pero esta es la frustración con estar trabajando con Zoom.
Mr. Faulkner, I'm going to mute your device until it's time for you to speak because you have a little interference coming in when people are speaking. All right.
Vamos a silenciar el dispositivo del señor Faulkner para que no haya interrupción.
Okay, whose address is that in South Carolina?
Ahora, esa dirección que usted nos dio en Carolina del Sur, ¿a quién le pertenece?
Es la dirección de casa de mi familia.
It's the address for my family.
Do you have a Detroit address?
¿Tiene usted una dirección en la ciudad de Detroit?
Sí.
Yes.
We need that address.
Nosotros necesitamos esa dirección.
Está bien.
That's fine.
Good.
¿Cuál es?
Es 5319 Lumley Street, Detroit, Michigan, 48210.
It's 4319. Interpreter will need to ask them to repeat the name of the street. Detroit, Michigan, 48210. May I, Your Honor?
Ma'am, ma'am, I speak English. I can repeat it to you if you need. I'm a friend of his.
No, ma'am.
Señor, necesito que me dé de nuevo el nombre de la calle.
Es Lumley.
Lumley.
Tell me spell it, please.
Quiero que lo deletreemos. Deletréelo, por favor.
Es Lumley.
L-I o Y.
Es I. Es Y.
It's L-U-M-L-E-I. No, Y.
Lumley, Lumley.
Así que L-U-M-L-E-Y. La calle es Lumley.
Ajá, sí.
Ajá, yes.
A good phone number for you, sir.
Y necesitamos un número de teléfono bueno para usted.
Es 803. 6681.
Repita.
Es 803. 881.
Your Honor, there's interference. Interpreter was able to make out 803.
Yes.
With your permission, I'll ask him to repeat.
Very well.
Señor, repita, por favor.
I think I may have muted him.
Oh.
He has to unmute himself.
Señor, usted, su dispositivo está silenciado. ¿Puede prenderlo para poder activar el sonido? Señor, no, su dispositivo está silenciado. Por favor, prenda su dispositivo. Active el sonido.
All right, he's got to unmute himself. They got to unmute themselves.
Necesita activar el sonido. Necesita activar el sonido.
Sí, está.
Yes.
All right. Well, I need a phone number, please.
Necesitamos aún un buen número de teléfono para usted, por favor.
Está bien. Es 803-768-7400. 6681.
Yes, that's 803-768-6681.
All right.
Bien.
Maybe you need to speak with, your client, Mr. Baughman, in a breakout room to see if your client, he has to understand that he, is a crime of moral turpitude. And
Understood.
that by not being a citizen of the United States, he could potentially implicate immigration issues.
Understood, Your Honor. I would take him in the breakout room for a confidential discussion. Thank you.
Así que pienso que usted necesita hablar con su abogado, señor Baughman, porque estamos viendo aquí que la acusación es una de vileza moral. Y como no es usted ciudadano de los Estados Unidos, eso puede provocar problemas con inmigración. A reunirnos ahora, acepte la invitación.
Join the room, please.
Thank you.
Acepte la invitación para reunirnos para hablar con su abogado defensor.
All right, Mr. Simon, are you ready? I guess not. This is, all right.
Hey, Your
Let's
Honor.
go. I have you checked in, Mr. Bravo. All right, let's move on. There's another, where's Archie McConnell?
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right. You don't need an interpreter, do you, sir?
No.
All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Archie Neal McConnell, case number U617-13321. Appearance for the record, please. That would be you, Mr. Parker. You can unmute yourself.
It's Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant. And your name, sir?
Archie Neal McConnell.
Oh, I'm sorry. Archie Neal.
The arraignment on offer to engage. There's no offer that I've received.
Well, the offer is going to be disorderly conduct. Are you willing to do community service? So you're all the way out in Essexville, Michigan. Is that correct?
Your Honor, because of the incident, I no longer have transportation, and Escalante is next to Bay City. Community service would be kind of rough, but I'd be willing to pay a fine.
All right, let's get him to his alphabet judge. I'm not gonna, well. McConnell is M. All right, well, listen, we'll, since he's on the docket, he indicates to the court that he's out near Bay City, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, you're gonna have to take a misdemeanor morality class and pay $240, and you're gonna have to get HIV STD testing, which the results will be private to you. But we need to know that you did the testing if you want to take a deal out of this court. Do you want to do that, sir?
Yes, sir. I need to have it spelled out, so I have access to do both, I think, up here.
This is Ian.
Then forward it to your courtroom.
MC. He's on the bottom, 830. MCCONNELL. All right. Do you need to speak with the lawyer, sir? You have a right to a trial. If you take this offer today, you're going to give up that trial right. You have a right to speak with the lawyer. Or what would you like to do?
Your offer seems very acceptable, Your Honor.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, please, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Now you can put your hand down, sir. I'm going to go over I would like to get him in this advice of rights form. I'm gonna go over some of your rights to make sure you understand that, sir. You understand that you have a right. All right.
I lost you.
Make sure that you understand that we have to take a voluntary and accurate plea if you want to plead guilty or no contest in this matter. Do you understand that?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. You understand that the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
And then if this plea is accepted, you will not have a trial of any kind, and that the defendant, that you will give up the following rights. You'll give up the right to have a witness call on your behalf for your defense. You'll give up the right to cross-examine any and all witnesses called against you, and you'll give up the right to testify or to remain silent without any interference drawn from the from that silence. You understand you'll be giving up those rights, sir?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
And you'll be giving up the right to be presumed innocent, and you'll be the people will not have the obligation to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand that, right, sir?
Understood, Your Honor.
All right. For the record, I'm going to start reading this advice of rights form because normally, if it was in person, this advice of rights form, as you know, Mr. Faulkner, will be presented to each and every client. Would have this in the record. So I'm going to read it and make sure your client understands those rights and that he's willing to, that he just understands those rights. So number one, if you require accommodations to use the court because of disability, or if you require a foreign language interpreter to help you fully participate in court proceedings, please contact the court immediately to make arrangements. Number two, you have been brought to court on a misdemeanor charge. You have the following basic rights: to plead guilty or not guilty, or to stand mute. If you stand mute, a plea of not guilty will be entered. You may plead no contest with the permission of the court, to have a trial by jury, to have the assistance of an attorney. Number three, you have the right to an attorney appointed at public expense if you are not able to afford attorney on your own. The offense charge requires a minimum jail sentence. But if the offense charge requires a minimum jail sentence, or the court determines that it might sentence you to jail, the appointing authority will decide if you are not able to afford attorney and appointed counsel if you are eligible. You may, number four, you have to repay the expense of an appointed attorney. You may contest your ability to pay the ordered fees if the court attempts to collect any cost for an attorney, and the court must determine your ability to pay at that time. Number five, if you have a trial, you have the following rights: to call witnesses to speak with you, to speak for you at trial. You may get an order signed by the court to require witnesses to come to court. B, to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. C, to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent. If you choose not to be a witness on your own behalf, the prosecuting official may not comment on your refusal to testify. D, to be presumed innocent unless proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. If you plead guilty or no contest, your plea is accepted, you will not have a trial of any kind and will give up the rights listed above. 7, you have the right to be released on bond. 8, if you are now on probation or parole and you enter into a plea of guilty or no contest, or a finding of guilt is made by a judge or jury, it may result in a violation of your probation or parole. 9, you can be sentenced to jail and fines plus costs. The court will tell you on the record the name of the offense, the mandatory minimum jail sentence, if any, and the maximum possible penalty for the offense, including jail, fines, or both. 10, fines, costs, and other financial obligations imposed by the court must be paid at the time of the assessment, except when the court allows otherwise, for good cause. If you are not able to pay due to financial hardship, contact the court immediately to request a payment alternative. That's MCR 6.425(d)(3). 11, any appeal to circuit court may be taken within 21 days from the date of this sentence or as permitted pursuant to MCR 6.625(b). If the sentence includes incarceration, and if you wish to file an appeal but are financially unable to retain a lawyer, the court will appoint a lawyer to represent you on appeal. If the request for a lawyer is made within 14 days after sentencing. And then 12, federal law and or state law may prohibit you from possessing or purchasing ammunition or a firearm, including a rifle, pistol, or a revolver. If you are convicted of a misdemeanor crime of violence, then you are a current or former spouse, parent, or guardian of the victim. You share a child in common with the victim. You are or were cohabitating with the victim as a spouse, parent, guardian, or you are or were involved with the victim in another similar relationship. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, let me draw your attention back to 12/16/2021 at around 6:30. I'm thinking it may be PM. It doesn't have it circled on here, Mr.
It was
Clark.
PM.
Okay, in the area, in the city of Detroit, the area of Michigan and Proctor, sir, did you have an occasion to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department on that day?
Yes, sir.
And on that date, did you offer money in exchange for sexual gratification, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied, counselor?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
Can I have a question?
Pardon me?
Question?
I didn't hear you fine.
I think he has a
I have
question.
I have a question.
What's your question, sir?
I may be ahead. I'm sure you're going to set another court date. To pay the fine, what's the longest time I had to pay the fine?
Well, we'll discuss that. I was going to give you 30 days to pay the fine and to complete these two class, the class and the testing. Is that enough time for you, sir?
I would hope so.
I need a good phone number from you, sir.
All right. Well, the intent's there. I want to make sure I do it. That's all.
You got a phone number, sir?
Do I? Yes, sir. 989-930-7530.
All right. I'm going to set this for a review on March the 23rd, 2022. I want you to get in contact with probation, sir. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of disorderly conduct. I'm going to fine you $240, and I'm going to order you to do testing, HIV, STD, which the results will be confidential to you. I just need to show proof that you have done the testing. And I'm going to order you to do a misdemeanor morality class. I want you to take the number down to probation, sir.
In Bay City?
No, it's going to be here, and then you'll let them know that you're in Bay City, and I'm sure they can accommodate you.
All right, go ahead, please.
313-965-3414. All right, sir, if it's nothing further, sir, you have a very good day.
965-3414.
3414, correct.
Okay, thank you for your patience.
All right, if it's nothing further, Mr. McConnell, you have a very good day. And if probation doesn't reach out to you in the next couple of days, I need you to take the initiative and call, okay?
If I don't hear from them, maybe I'll start branching out into Bay City and find out.
No, you're gonna call them. Call that number.
Right.
If you don't hear from them in the next
Right.
couple days.
And you said the court date was March 23rd?
March 23rd at 8:30 a.m. Okay?
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, if there's nothing further, have a great day, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Now, have we talked to Mr. Caliban? You want to speak with him about the reckless driving?
Yes, I can just tell him, we have an offer. If he doesn't want to take the offer, we're gonna ask for adjournment. If we don't get the adjournment, we'll ask for dismissal without prejudice.
What's the offer?
Tell him that.
All right, tell him.
Oh, offer is take it down to drag racing, that'd be 4 points.
Can you do allowing a licensed person to operate?
I can't take it down that far. So the offer is the drag racing today. If not, we're gonna move for an adjournment so the officer can pull his video. If the judge doesn't want to give us an adjournment, I'll just move for a dismissal without prejudice. Do you want to just do the adjournment motion?
Is the officer here?
Yes.
I'm here, sir.
I mean, if you would dismiss it without prejudice, I would obviously prefer that.
I'm gonna do the motion first, but depending on how it goes.
Okay.
All right, let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Terry Denise Griggs, case number 207-120-381. Can you put your appearance on the record, counselors, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Alexis Schneider for the people, P 80322.
Good morning, Dan Caliban, appearing on behalf of Terry Griggs.
And your client, I muted your client because there was some background noise. And your client unmute yourself, quiet the background noise up, and state her name for the record, please.
Terry, unmute. State your name, Terry.
State your name for the record, please. All right, we're gonna pass the matter. I don't understand why people are not ready to go.
I'm sorry, Terry Griggs.
Speak up, please.
Terry Griggs. Terry Denise Griggs.
May have some transmission issues. All right, let's go ahead. Today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Today is the date and time set for trial. Just for the record, Sergeant Vernon is present. Your Honor was kind enough to give me time to speak with the officer and with brother counsel. We have tendered an offer that they do not want to take today. In light of that, Your Honor, I am making a motion for an adjournment. We believe that the officer may have access to some video that he would like to review. If you're disinclined to grant that adjournment request, we'd ask for dismissal without prejudice.
All right, very well. Now, Officer Sergeant Vernon, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, sir. Sergeant Timothy Vernon, badge S829.
And what department and are you state trooper?
Detroit Police Department, sir. 9th Precinct is my home command.
Okay. There is. Do you have any response, Counselor, to the motion that was presented by the people?
Our only response is I would ask for a dismissal without prejudice. I have the ticket. I can't even read the ticket, and I would just ask for a dismissal.
Can't read the ticket. All right, I'm gonna grant the dismissal.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Without prejudice. That means, Ms. Griggs, you win today, but the people have the right to recall the case. Now, if you want to speak with your client and in a breakout room and explain that to her, and if something may change, then we'll do that. But if it's going to stay the same, if it's your client wants that dismissal, then we'll just move on that allow, the people to do what they may or may not do.
I understand that, Your Honor. I don't need to speak to my client. We're all set.
All right, if there's nothing, all right, then, if there's nothing further, dismiss, without prejudice. This, all right.
Thank you.
Very well. Sergeant Vernon, I appreciate you being here, sir. Be safe out there, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a great day, everyone. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Can I get Ms. Schneider's P number?
Log off, Terry.
My P number?
I think that,
Yes,
Oh, P number P80322.
thank you.
Am I all set, Your Honor?
yes.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Bravo, I got you checked in, sir.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I did.
All right. Thank you.
All right. I don't know where, if Mr. Simon is here, and if, I don't know where he is, if he's not.
Ready on Escalante, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record, with, Mr., who was that you were representing, Escalante?
Escalante, yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record, Mr. Escalante. I've given you an opportunity, Mr. Escalante, to speak with the attorney in the breakout room. Counselor, what does your client want to do?
Así que volvemos y se abre el acta en el caso del señor Escalante. Señor Escalante, le di a usted la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado defensor en una sala de consulta privada. Licenciado, ¿qué quiere hacer usted?
Your Honor, the defendant and I have had a chance to speak in the breakout room. I've encouraged him to find and consult with an immigration attorney. I believe it is in his best interest to ask this court to continue his not guilty plea here and set the matter for a pretrial. Please and thank you.
Su señoría, el acusado y yo hemos tenido la oportunidad de hablar en la sala de consulta privadamente y yo le he aconsejado a mi cliente que tenga una consulta con un abogado de inmigración porque eso sería en el mejor interés de él. Así que nosotros pedimos que continuemos con nuestra declaración de no culpable y pedimos la fecha para la consulta previa al juicio.
Okay. What I will say is that, does your client, and I didn't ask you this before, but if there's a resolution of this case in this court, is your client amenable to doing the community service?
Y no, yo no le pregunté anteriormente, pero ahora se lo pregunto, si su cliente tiene la oportunidad de resolver su caso aquí, en la corte comunitaria, ¿quisiera él participar?
We would ask specifically to remain in this court for that consideration. Thank you.
Pues entonces nosotros pediríamos quedarnos en esta corte, particularmente para pedir esto.
Okay, I'm gonna give your client until April 13, 2022. I'm gonna set it for a pretrial at 8:30 a.m.
Así que le doy a su cliente hasta el 13 de abril del año 2022. Va a tener él su consulta previa al juicio a las 8:30 de la mañana ese día.
Hasta abril.
Okay. Está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
If it's nothing further, we'll see you back on April 13th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m., sir.
Y si no tiene más que decir, vuelvo y lo veo a usted el 13 de abril del 2022 a las 8:30 de la mañana, señor.
Perfecto.
Tengo una pregunta. Sí, como si él no puede contestar, yo te puedo dar el número mío de teléfono.
I have a question for you. Since he's unable to answer you, may I provide you with my own phone number?
Yo hablo inglés.
State your
I
name
speak
for-
English.
State your name for the record, ma'am.
Maria.
Diga su nombre para que conste en el acta, señora.
María.
Maria.
And who are you in relation to,
I
Mr.
am a-
Escalante?
¿Y quién es usted en relación al acusado?
His girlfriend is my friend.
All right,
La novia de él es mi amiga.
You can give us your number, please.
313-574-6083.
All right. Very well, ma'am. April 13th, 2022, Mr. Escalante, that's when you're due back in court, all right?
Will he get a
El
notice?
13 de abril del 2022 a las 8:30 de la mañana. Señor Escalante, ese es el día que usted tiene que volver a comparecer.
Ok.
¿Ok?
Está bien.
Le
That's
mandan.
fine.
He may or may not get a notice, ma'am. Let's use this as a court date. Tell him to write it down now and put it in his phone or calendar or whatever he needs to do.
Okay.
Es posible que le manden un aviso y es posible que no se lo manden, señora. Así que le aconsejo que le apunte la información ahora.
What would be the Zoom that he goes into?
Same Zoom.
The same number?
Yes.
Va a ser por el mismo número de Zoom que utilizaron hoy. Así va a volver a comparecer.
What was the number? 360-434?
0000.
¿Cuál fue el número? 360-434-0000.
Okay, gracias.
Gracias.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
Have a great-
Thank you.
All right. All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus George Baraja. Case number U617-13521.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Harry Bachman, P55052 on behalf of the defendant. Would you state your name for the record, please?
George Barajas?
You don't need an interpreter, do you, sir?
No, sir.
All right, sir, the offer for you today is to plead to the amended count of disorderly conduct. I see you don't have the last name ending in GL or O, so you have a right to a trial, sir. But if you want to take that, option, I'm going to have to send you back to your alphabet judge. If you want to stay here, the deal will be amended count of disorderly conduct, 12 hours of community service, and the testing and the misdemeanor morality class is, I can give you an opportunity to speak with counselor in the breakout room. I don't know if the officer is still with the force or not. T. Sears is the officer, but I can give you an opportunity to speak with counsel in the breakout room regarding the matter. What would you like to do, sir?
I would like to talk with the counselor, please.
All right. Are you a United States citizen, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Bachman. Join the room, please.
Thank you.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Who's this?
this is Adrian. I just want to know if I'm checked in.
Yes, you checked in, Mr. Holland.
All right, thank you.
Let's see, where is Mr. Holland? I saw him earlier.
8:30, Your Honor, down near the bottom. That's a U ticket.
So he's coming up. All right, let's go with, you join that room, Mr. Bachman, and thank you, Mr. to speak to, all right, Mr. Simon, last time.
Thank you, Judge.
Are we ready on Ms. Gaines?
Yes.
All right, let's recall the case, City of Detroit versus, Ms. Bakiana Gaines. Am I getting that first name pronounced right, ma'am?
Yes, you got to pronounce right.
All right, very well. It's my understanding that you want to effectuate some sort of defense. People have indicated that they want to set a trial date because your defense is probably that they have the wrong individual. With that being said, we can give your client a trial date. That'll be March the 23rd, 2022. If your client, well, no, let's not do that on March. I don't think we want to do that. No, we're not going to do that on March the 23rd because you have a big here. You have another date aside from the 23rd. This is not a community court matter, so we're not going to get you mixed up with the community court issues. Trial date, please.
I have the information with
No,
me.
ma'am, you speak with your lawyer about that information. The lawyer is handling, that's why you hired him.
Right, and he didn't answer his phone when I tried to talk to him before court.
You know, if you want to do lawyer, we can arrange that. That's fine.
I've already paid you, so how do I want a new one?
All right, listen, wait a minute. We're not gonna sit here and argue in my court about this. You guys handle that outside of the matter. Now,
Okay.
if you want a trial date on the matter, I got a trial date, March 24th, 2022 at 9 a.m.
Perfect.
All right, March 24th, 2022, 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Ms. Gaines and Mr. Simon, have a very good day. I'll see you back on that day.
Okay, I'm about to call you, Mr. Simon.
Don't bother. I have 3 other Zooms. Call me this afternoon.
Lord Jesus Christ. Bless your people.
Okay, let's move on. And this is the young lady, Ms. Posey. Are you there, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, where are you? I need to see your face. All right, Ms. Posey, good morning to you.
Good morning.
You have 3 cases, only one's listed here, Counselor. Now, what I want to know is, you don't have a driver's license according to what the allegations are. How old are you, ma'am?
18.
You're 18 years old. Have you completed high school? Are you in high school?
No, I'm still in high school.
All right. What is the, do you have a driver's license, ma'am? Run a driver's record, please.
No.
All right. Mr. Faulkner?
Yes, Your Honor.
I want this young lady to get a driver's license. What is the problem with you getting a driver's license, Ms. Posey?
Nothing. I was told that for my driver's license, I had to come to court, but I don't know which court. I have 3 court cases, but I don't know which one.
And why do you have 3 court cases in 3 different jurisdictions?
But I do. That's what the lady told me over the phone when I called the 36th District Court.
No, I'm saying, did you get any other tickets anywhere else?
No.
Has her license been suspended on these tickets, Your Honor?
No.
Well, she should be eligible then.
Who told you you couldn't get a driver's license, that you had to come to court?
The lady that I called for my court date at the 36th District Court, she said I can't get mine right now because I have to go to court for it from when I had got pulled over.
No, listen to me, ma'am. Have you gone to the Secretary of State and tried to get a license?
No.
All right, you need to go to the Secretary of State. Now, let me ask you this, ma'am. Are you willing, if there's some kind of plea in this matter, are you willing to do community service to clear it up?
Yes.
All right, let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Shabria Lynn Posey, case number. Sabria, I'm sorry, Lynn Posey, case number SP 1208141, counts 1 and counts 2, and SP 121-67661. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant. Your name, ma'am?
Sabria Posey.
Your Honor, I have no objection to an adjournment for her to get her license.
All right, and let me ask you this: are you a registered voter, ma'am?
Yes. No, I'm sorry.
All right, so I want you to get a driver's license, and I want you to show proof of registering to vote. You can actually do the one right now, and it'll take you only a minute or two. If you want to do that and show that proof, I can check that off. And then I can give you an opportunity to get your driver's license. I'll give you 60 days to do that. You want to take advantage of that?
Yes.
And what about this vehicle you were driving? Does it have insurance and registration on it, ma'am?
No.
All right. So I'm going to give your client. You want to do the registering to vote right now, Ms. Posey?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead online and do that right now, and then show me. You should be able to show me a screen that says that you've got it all set. You know where to go?
No, I don't.
Just type in SOS, Secretary of State. Just type in SOS, and you just type in what register to vote or voter registration. It should take you right to the screen. I'm going to order you to get a driver's license and register to vote. I'm going to give you an opportunity to do this. I'm going to set this for a pre-trial, and I think that pre-trial date, I'll give you 2 months. And we'll see what kind of progress you've made. We'll set that date for, let's give her till April the 20th.
Okay.
April the 20th, 2022. I want you back here at 8:30 a.m. Same Zoom room, everything. And again, I want you to register to vote, and I want you to vote. I want you to get a driver's license, all right? We'll see what kind of progress you've made on April the 20th, 2022, okay?
Yes. Can you repeat the date, please?
April 20th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m.
Okay.
Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No, thank you.
All right, you know what you need to do?
Yes.
You're gonna show me that you registered now, or are you gonna show me that when you come back?
I'm doing it now.
All right, so I'll just pause the matter.
Or can I just do it when I come back, please?
Well, let's do it now, ma'am. Just do it now and then show me proof of that. And then just raise your hand when you're done, and I'll recall your case. All right? It should only take you a few minutes. All right, let's move on to Holland. Adrian Holland.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, are you willing to do community service if you're some kind of plea today on this matter?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's call the case. This is the City of Detroit versus Adrian Lionel Holland, case number U61713-121. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant. Your name, sir?
Adrian Holland.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right, can you remove your hat, please, sir?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. All right, Mr. Holland, the offer for you today, let me make sure. The offer for you today is going to be pleading to the amended count of disorderly conduct. That's going to be a 12 hours of community service at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, and testing and a misdemeanor morality class. I want to know you have an absolute right to a trial, sir, if you so choose. I don't know if Officer T. Sears, what that person's status with the Detroit Police Department is, but that's the person that actually wrote the ticket. However, you can speak with Mr. Faulkner, very good lawyer. We got two very good lawyers this morning. So you can speak to Mr. Faulkner regarding the matter, or you can set it for trial. That would be in front of another judge, or you can take the 12 hours of community service. What would you like to do, sir?
I'll take the 12 hours of community service.
Okay, sir, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this misdemeanor offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand if you have, if you can't afford an attorney on your own, the court will see if you're eligible for an attorney to be appointed for you.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have an absolute right to an attorney in this matter as well. You understand that?
Yes.
And you understand that if your plea is accepted, you will not have a trial of any kind. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you'll give up the following rights: the right to have a witness call for the defendant's defense of the trial. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You'll give up the right to cross-examine any and all witnesses called against you. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You'll give up the right to remain silent. You'll give up the right to testify or remain silent. And you understand that no inference can be drawn from that silence if you were to go to trial. Is that, you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you're giving up the right to be presumed innocent and the requirement that the defendant's guilty proven beyond a reasonable doubt. You're giving that up. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, now, Counselor, I'll let both of your clients, if they want to plead no contest. There was another individual that was pled no contest to. If your clients want to plead no contest to this matter, I don't have any objection to that. Just establish a basis for that. We'll just have to establish a basis for that no contest plea. But that's between you and your client.
I'd suggest no contest, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. So let's do this. I want to make sure that we follow the court rules, and under the court rules, you are supposed to receive an advice of rights form. Many of these rights I just went through for you. Without reading all this all over again.
I think my client has been fully advised of his rights, Your Honor.
You think, okay, well, we'll leave it at that.
Yeah,
okay.
Yes, I also heard you read it.
All right, very well. So let's go with this plea. What is the basis for the no contest plea, if you could, Mr. Parker?
Well, there could be collateral damage in the future, Your Honor. As far as a guilty plea with something like this, it could affect his livelihood.
All right, let's go with I'll accept that that this is a crime of moral turpitude, and I agree with counsel that it could have further implications on your livelihood, sir. So I'm going to accept that plea of disorder. Well, let's do this. Where your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the no contest plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna accept your no contest plea to the amended count of disorderly conduct, sir. I will, it's gonna be, you're gonna be sentenced as if you pled guilty though. But in the system, it'll be entered into as no contest. I will, sentence you, sir, to 12 hours of community service. I will, with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, you need to get an ink pen out, sir. You can write the number down to that organization. That's 313-879-2155.
2155.
2155.
Southwest Community Center.
Detroit Community Justice Center, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. We need a good phone number for you as well.
313-477-2906.
All right, and then I'm gonna give you 30 days to complete that. March the 23rd, 2022 at 8:25. We'll set it for review. At that time, you're going to be ordered to come back so that we make sure that those things have been satisfactorily done. And what we'll do is we'll get you to probation if you need to. I know that Ms. Buenteo says they have a misdemeanor morality class at March 17th, but we'll give you the number to probation at least, so that if you need to find somewhere to get testing, or if that class date is not satisfactory with you, you can probably get it done. So the number to probation is 313-965-3414.
3414. Okay, so I'm actually calling the probation, like setting up something for probation.
That's if that class date is not good for the March 17th for you, and if you need some place to go test, you can get that done at your private facility. I don't care where you get the testing done. I just need to show proof of it, and it's best that you get the proof through either probation or the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, so that can be verified and sent to me.
Oh, okay. I can get it done there. Okay, that's where I do the community service with the 12 hours, right?
Right, and they have a class there as well for the misdemeanor morality.
Oh, okay, I got you. Can you repeat that date again? That was March 22nd or March 23rd?
March 23rd.
23rd, okay.
8:25.
Okay. Same. I'm coming back to the same courtroom, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Anything further, sir?
No, sir.
All right, if there's nothing further, you have a great day, sir.
You too.
And let me ask you this, are you a registered voter, sir?
Oh, of course.
Very well, sir. I take it that of course to mean that you're not only a registered voter, because that's only one step in the process, but you exercise your right to vote with that of course in there.
Yes, indeed. And I also teach my son as well.
That's the most important thing, sir. All right. Very well. All right.
All right.
Let's
have a good
one. Your Honor, this is Carmencita. We have a young man, Mr. Porter, who's actually here for a review. It says pre-trial, but he was in your court a few weeks ago, and he's completed his community service and signed up for the other course that you've asked him to. So I would ask that I have to leave, and I just want to make sure I advocate for this young man.
Okay, let's do that. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate you.
Ms. Posey.
Yes.
I don't understand this.
That's what it's saying. He's saying he don't understand it.
Let's see. You said the election date is coming up on March the 1st, because the next election is within. You can't vote in the election by registering on this website unless you take additional steps, but you can still vote. Here's how. Did you get this off of the Secretary of State's website?
Yes, I have registered and that's what they emailed me.
Okay. Well, I see you did something today. I don't know of an election coming up March 1st. Am I behind the eight ball on that? All right, very well, Miss. Am I behind the eight ball on that, Mr. Baldwin?
I have not heard of an election coming up.
me.
I don't know if Miss Posey is what Miss Posey's over there doing. I see that she did something today. All right, I'm going to, well, I'll find out whether she registered or not if she's pulling a move. I know how to do that, Miss Posey.
Okay.
All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, I'll see you back on that date we said. You have that date?
Yes.
Go get a driver's license, okay?
Okay.
All right, have a great day.
You too.
All right. All right, I don't understand. Okay, Mr. Potter. You're here for review. And Mr. Potter's completed his obligation with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Yes, Your Honor. In fact, we've got raving reports from the Urban Neighborhood Initiatives about Mr. Porter. They said he was a great pleasure to work with. He completed 40 hours. And the only delay is that the firearms course has a very elaborate way to, you gotta send them an email, then they send you a Zoom, and you gotta pay by Cash App. So he's already registered for class February 25th. He's already paid that. So that's the only thing holding up Mr. Porter. He has been very diligent and, you know, he's done everything to our satisfaction. And the only thing remaining is the gun course.
This is the City of Detroit versus Harley Joseph Porter, case number U617-66921. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant.
All right, Mr. Porter, we show cause you once, so you didn't show up last time. We got a new date. Ms. Quintale off the record represented to us that you have completed your 40 hours of community service, that you need to complete the gun safety course. How long is it going to take you to do that course, sir?
Until February 25th is when they're holding the class.
February 25th. Okay, so if I have you back on March the 2nd.
That should be sufficient enough time to complete that, Your Honor.
Huh? March the 2nd at 8:25 a.m. for a review. If you get in here early, I'll call you first.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. We really appreciate it.
Gun safety course. I have that written down. All right, Mr. Porter, I have you back on March the 2nd, 2022, and good luck to you. All right.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Let's go back to Mr. Barbaros.
Ready, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you later. All right, let's go back on the record. Am I getting the pronunciation of your last name right, please, sir?
It's Barajas.
Barajas?
Barajas.
Say that again.
Barajas.
Off, Harley. To give you more time until March.
For the record, Harry Bachman on behalf of Mr. Barajas. He's going to waive rights and plead no contest, Your Honor. We're asking the court to accept a no contest plea for the reason that he has a lack of recollection. And we would stipulate to the complaint in this case, the four corners of the complaint, the information contained therein. And we would also ask respectfully that the court follow the recommendation for the community service directive. Thank you.
Okay.
And just so the record can reflect that I have fully advised the defendant as to his rights. He knows he's not going to have a trial in this matter. He's not going to have a judge or a jury to decide the case. He won't have the pleasure of having the prosecutor be required to prove him guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, Your Honor, and he was going to waive his right to remain silent here and now to make this guilty plea. Thank you.
Did you understand all that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you want to go forward with this?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I need a good phone number from you.
313-728-2375.
All right, and you have the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center?
I believe it's 313-879-2155.
I need you to call them this afternoon. Can you raise your right hand, please, sir? You understand? You have, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Or you understand that the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have a right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, Counselor, for the purposes of this no contest plea, your client understands that it's going to be entered into a no contest, but the penalty is going to be just like a guilty plea.
He understands, Your Honor, yes.
We already went over that. That'll be 12 hours of community service, order you to take a misdemeanor morality class, order you to get HIV, STD testing, which will be personal to you, but we need to see receipt that you have done that testing, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
And your client will stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that no contest plea, correct, Counselor?
Absolutely, yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
All right, very well. I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna enter a no contest plea for the amended count of disorderly conduct. Should have said it for other ones too, Ms. Nash. Disorderly conduct as well. Right? Okay. You understand, Ms. Nash?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm going to order you 12 hours of community service, HIV, STD testing, and misdemeanor morality. According to Ms. Quinteo, that one of those classes is coming up on the 17th. I'm going to give you 30 days to do this. March 23rd, 2022, 8:25 a.m. That's when we'll have you back. I want you to call the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center this afternoon. All right, sir?
Okay, can you repeat the date, please?
March the 23rd, 2022 at 8:25.
8:25. Okay, thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, have a very good day, sir.
Thank you, too.
All right, Mr. Rico Vasquez Vargas, are you there? Rico Vasquez Vargas, are you there?
Señor Vázquez Vargas, Rocío, ¿está presente?
Okay. Who is Maynard Bravo Mejia?
Yeah.
Mejia.
Mejía.
Where is that person?
¿Dónde está la persona que es Maynard Bravo Mejía?
Estoy aquí.
I'm here.
All right, well, I don't see that person on the docket.
He is,
It's
Your
on
Honor,
there,
set
Your
for
Honor.
trial.
Trial?
Trial
It'll be at
9
the
a.m.
bottom
on
of-
page
bottom of
3.
your document.
Ian O'Neill? Oh, okay. And we don't have an officer here. All right,
That is correct.
let's move on to Giselle Lomelli.
Volvemos a su caso pronto.
Okay.
Ms. Lomelli,
Yes,
All right, good morning. Do you need an interpreter, ma'am?
yes.
Hola,
Hola.
Hola, ¿quién habla?
Giselle.
Rocío Vázquez.
Giselle Vasquez.
No,
No,
Giselle O'Malley.
Giselle Melly. She's on 835 down at the bottom, on the second to last one, right above Mr.
Giselle O'Malley. Thank you, Your Honor. I see it now.
All right, you're welcome. And let's call the case, This is the city of Detroit versus Giselle O'Malley, case numbers SP 11258911, 19-526-4531, and 217-277-441. Appearance for the record, please.
Se llama el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Giselle O'Malley. Números de caso SP 1125-8911 y 195264531 y 217277441. Que todos digan su nombre para que conste en el acta, por favor.
Paul Faulkner, representing the defendant, Your Honor.
Sí, soy Paul Faulkner, soy el abogado defensor de la acusada, su señoría.
And her name is
Y el nombre de ella es...
Her name is Giselle O'Malley.
El nombre de ella es Giselle O'Malley.
All right. Ms. O'Malley, can you hear us?
Yes.
Señora O'Malley, ¿nos puede oír?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, what's stopping you from getting, do you have a driver's license, ma'am?
Y dígame, ¿tiene usted una licencia de conducir, señora?
No.
No.
Are you eligible to get a driver's license if you get these cases taken care of?
Y si podemos resolver estos casos, ¿pudiera entonces usted calificar para recibir una licencia de conducir?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, why? Let's see your face. Let's see your face, ma'am.
Bueno, queremos ver su cara. Permítenos ver su cara. Señora.
Okay.
All right, why don't you have a driver's license?
¿Y por qué razón no tiene usted una licencia de conducir?
Porque tenía tickets.
Because I had tickets.
All right. Counselor,
Yes, Your Honor.
I want your client to get a driver's license, and what I'll do is I'll allow your client, I'll waive the reinstatement fees on these issues, on these matters.
Licenciado, yo quiero que su cliente pueda conseguir su licencia de conducir. Y lo que yo voy a hacer es retirar los cargos de reinstauración.
That will allow your client to get a driver's license for, as far as how to clear these matters up. I'll give her 12 hours of community service. I'll offer her on allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, and we'll dismiss upon completion of the 12 hours of community service. And I'll give her 60 days to do that. In that time frame, she needs to come back in here with a license.
Bueno,
Okay,
esto es
Your
lo que
Honor.
voy a hacer yo para su cliente. Le voy a dar la oportunidad que ella pueda aclarar este asunto. Le vamos a pedir que ella cumpla 12 horas de servicio comunitario. Y vamos a decir que el cargo entonces ella le permitió a una persona sin licencia a conducir. Y una vez que ella cumpla las 12 horas de servicio comunitario, el caso va a quedar desestimado. Le voy a dar a ella 60 días para que pueda lograr hacer esto.
All right, what I want you to do, counselor, is I want you to go in a breakout room, and I want you to make sure your client understands that we won't enter into a plea today. However, she can do the community service ahead of time. So when she comes back on April the 20th, she can close this matter out if she brings a driver's license in here. Or
Okay,
at
and you
least or at least
¿Y
an
qué es lo que
attempt.
queremos?
And you're allowing her to pay the reinstatement fees now?
No, I'm gonna waive the reinstatement fees now.
Oh, okay, okay, we're in business then.
Así
Okay,
que
I'll
lo que
talk to her.
vamos a hacer es que vamos ahora a pasar este caso para que tenga una consulta usted con su cliente en la sala privada de consulta para que quedemos claro que ella ha comprendido. Hoy no vamos a aceptar la declaración de culpable hoy, pero le vamos a pedir que ella cumpla sus horas de servicio comunitario antemano. Y entonces para cuando ella regrese el 20 de abril, ya que las haya hecho.
I guess I need to go into a, okay, I've got it.
Join the room, please.
Excuse me, Your Honor, could I get the last lady's name, please?
Mrs. Lomeli, Lomeli.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, let's see who we have. I have, what is that? Let's call, what if Mr. Bravo?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is Bravo. We have the city of Detroit. You're Mark Anthony Bravo, right?
Yes, sir.
City of Detroit versus Mark Anthony Bravo, 217-292-2211. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Harry Boffin for the defendant. Sir, state your name, please.
Mark Anthony Bravo.
Thank you. We're here for the purpose of show cause. Defendant previously missed a court date, Your Honor. That was inadvertent and a mistake. As he appears here today, we ask the court to accept a waiver of the formal reading of the information or complaint, and he's standing mute.
All right, we'll waive the formal reading, stand your client muted and not guilty plea on it. I don't have an offer for this operating of a road vehicle on a public highway. What I want to know is whether your client wants to, whatever the offer is, does he want to complete community service and as a resolution of this in lieu of fines and costs? Oh, he wanted a trial? Well, this is not, okay. Mark Anthony Bravo has one case. Are you also, no.
No, that other matter is set for trial today, Your Honor. And that individual's last name is Bravo, but it's Bravo Mejia.
Yeah, they got mixed up here.
Yes.
All right, I got it straightened out. So, I do have a actual ticket here. I don't have an offer because this is a state case.
Right.
I can get a state attorney in here now if your client so chooses, but my thing is finding out whether your client, upon some sort of offer where your client accept community service in lieu of fines and costs and agree to do community service?
Your Honor, I can, if you would allow me a short period of time in the breakout room, I can not only find out the answer to that, but I can connect with the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office in an effort to get an offer and come back with both of those tasks completed.
Okay, that, all right, let me put you guys in a breakout room, discuss the matter, and come back and let me know what kind of resolution you have.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, now let's go back on the record with Ms. Lomelli. Ms. Lomelli, I've given you an opportunity to speak with counsel in a breakout room. Counselor, what does your client want to do?
Vamos a volver, se abre el acta en el caso de la señora Giselle Lomelli. Señora Lomelli, le doy la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado en un cuarto privado. Licenciado, ¿qué quiere usted hacer?
My client will accept your offer, Your Honor. She will do 12 hours community service and will get her license.
Su señoría, mi cliente va a aceptar su oferta, va a cumplir 12 horas de servicio comunitario y va a conseguir su licencia de conducir.
All right. Is that correct, Ms. Lomelli?
Yeah,
¿Es eso
it's cool.
correcto, señora Lomelli?
Sí, está bien.
Yes, that's okay.
All right, so what I want your client to do is we're going to do it this way. We're going to set it for a pretrial April 20th, 2022 at 8:30 a.m.
Así que lo que vamos a hacer nosotros es fijar la fecha para una audiencia previa al juicio. Va a ser la próxima fecha cuando ella va a comparecer. Va a ser el 20 de abril del 2022 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Are you a United States citizen, Ms. Lomelli?
Señora Lomelli, ¿es usted ciudadana de los Estados Unidos?
Sí.
Yes.
Are you registered to vote, ma'am?
¿Y usted ya se ha registrado para votar, señora?
No.
No.
What I want your client to do is on April the 20th, 2022, I want her to show me proof of that she registered to vote. And I want to show me that she has attempted, if not gotten, a driver's license on that date. On that date, she can do ahead of time the 12 hours of community service to get that out of the way. And on that date, if all of those things are done, will allow her to accept the plea of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. We'll dismiss the other 2 counts, and we will dismiss that allowing on that date as well. You understand that, Ms. Lomelli?
Así que lo que yo quiero que su cliente haga es lo siguiente. Yo quiero que la señora Lomelli me muestre a mí que se ha registrado para votar. También quiero que ella me muestre a mí que ella trató de conseguir o que pudo conseguir su licencia de conducir. Yo quiero que ella me muestre estas cosas el 20 de abril del 2022 a las 8:30 de la mañana. Quiero que ella haga su servicio comunitario antemano, que lo haya cumplido ya para el 20 de abril también. Y entonces, si todo lo ha cumplido, cuando ella regrese, va a quedar desestimado una declaración de que le permitió a una persona sin licencia conducir y los otros 2 cargos contra ella también van a quedar desestimados. ¿Ha entendido usted, señora Lomelli?
Sí.
Yes.
Now, I just want you to let me know what your understanding of what I said is. Tell me what you understand that you're obligated to do.
Ahora yo quiero que usted me diga a mí lo que usted ha entendido que usted necesita hacer. Yo quiero saber que usted lo ha entendido, así que dígame lo que usted entendió que usted tiene que hacer.
Para el día 20 de abril tengo que sacar a demostrar que tengo mi voto, mi licencia y mis 12 horas comunitarias de servicio.
On the 20th of April, I need to get or to show you that I can vote, that I have a driver's license, and that I've done my community service.
Very well. You have the number to the, I need a good phone number from you, Miss Lomelli. You can put that in the chat if you don't want to say it out loud.
Señora Lomeli, necesito que usted me dé a mí un buen número de teléfono que funciona para usted. Si no me lo quiere decir ahora a voz alta, lo puede poner en el chat.
Ok. Está bien si lo digo en voz alta.
Okay, is it all right if I say it out loud?
That's fine.
¿Está bien?
Es 313. 939-4118.
It's 313-939-4118.
All right. And then you have the number to Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, ma'am?
¿Y usted ya tiene el número de teléfono del Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit, señora?
No.
No.
All right. Trace 879 21 55.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to repeat that for me, please?
Repítame el número que yo acabo de darle, por favor.
313-879-2155.
Correct.
313-879-2155. Correcto.
Now, Mr. Phillips, did you get all of that I want her to do?
Ahora, señor Phillips, ¿usted ya entendió todo lo que es que yo quiero que ella haga?
And when she comes in, you can help her register to vote. And then if she has any issue with getting a driver's license, then keep me apprised of that. Get her those 12 hours done, and we'll have her back on April the 20th, all right?
Okay.
Señor Phillips, quiero que usted le ayude a ella a registrarse para votar. Y si ella tiene alguna dificultad cualquiera consiguiendo su licencia de conducir, quiero que usted me mantenga al tanto.
All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, you have a very good day. Contact
Bien.
the,
Y si no tiene
Southwest
nada más que decir,
Community
señora, le
Justice.
deseo buen día.
And
Ok,
contact them
está
this
bien. Muchas gracias. Buen día igualmente.
All right, contact them this afternoon.
I wish you the same. Y señora, póngase en contacto con ellos esta misma tarde. ¿Entendido?
Ok.
Okay.
All right. All right. What about Mr. Bravo? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Mark Anthony Bravo. Is there some sort of offer that you were able to get tendered from the state prosecutor?
Yes, Your Honor, I was able to not only discern that Mr. Bravo does want to participate in the Southwest Community, Detroit Community Justice Center program here. He is willing and able to waive rights and plead. He has been fully advised. He knows that he has a right to a trial as well as those rights attendant to trial. He's going to waive those here and now. Also had an opportunity to speak to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. They have written an offer. They have forwarded that to the court's email address. That offer is that the instant case, the charges would be reduced to disorderly conduct. The defendant would plead guilty to that charge here and now. Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, they also are aware that there's 12 hours of community service with a dismissal upon successful completion, Your Honor.
All right, is that your understanding, Mr. Bravo?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Hoffman, I believe it's up for trial today.
Oh, is it?
No,
Yes.
not this Bravo. There's
No, this
another
is a
Bravo.
different
Oh, it's a different, okay.
Yes, yeah.
Bravo Mejia is up for today.
I'll stay in my own lane then. My apologies.
That's all right, Mr. Faulkner. I'm glad you're astute enough to look that up, though. All right, let's do this. Can you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that you have a right to a trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you're gonna give up all those rights that a trial will afford you by taking this offer. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that is the right to call witnesses, and to cross-examine witnesses again that come in and appear against you. The right to, remain silent, and that silence can't be used against you. And, the right to call witnesses on your behalf. You understand you're giving up those rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you still want to take this deal, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir, let me draw your attention back to, September the 24th, 2021 at around 8:50 p.m. in the city of Detroit, the area of Livernois and Otis Street, sir. Were you operating a 2001 Yamaha?
Yeah.
Is that a
And
yes?
you do it? Is
What's that?
yes.
Is that a yes?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Do you do those wheelies and stuff, sir, on that Yamaha?
Nah, I don't really know how to do that. I just drive it around.
And you know you're not supposed to drive that around on a city street, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
But you just do it anyway, is that correct, sir?
Well, I was actually just helping out a friend who got stranded. You know, accidents happen and he gave me a call. We had no truck to tow his bike. He had a bike too, so I just decided to push him on the sidewalk. You know, I know it wasn't the right thing to do, but I was just trying to help a friend out. And I try my best to avoid the street, you know, just to get not hit by a car, not cause no accident. That's why we was on the sidewalk. But, you know, we got caught up in the moment. And I understand, you know, things are meant to happen. And that's why I'm here today.
It's unfortunate that I don't know if they have or provide a place for them to ride those vehicles. But it would be a nice place where they can ride those vehicles safely and comply with the law. I mean, you know, what's the purpose of having them if you can't ride them?
Yeah, I understand. You know, I was just trying to help out a friend, you know, he got stranded and I was just trying to help him out get home. I didn't want
Sir, I understand that you're trying to help them out and we'll accept that as true, right? But let's be real, sir. You ride that vehicle somewhere on up and down the streets anyway, at times, don't you, sir?
Yeah.
Hey, let's just be real. I mean, what I would say is you need to talk to your legislator, go to the city council meetings and say, listen, let's provide us a place, you know, it's like a skateboard park or something like that, where they can develop and develop a place where you can safely ride those vehicles there, because it's unfortunate that in the city, I guess this is a punishable offense. Is it, you know, I see the tickets come through here. I'm not gonna say it is or isn't. But anyway, I'm gonna accept your plea to the amended count of disorderly conduct. I'm gonna order you to do 12 hours community service. I'm gonna dismiss upon completion of those 12 hours of community service. Sir, I need a good phone number from you.
313-643-9362.
All right, do you have the number over there to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, sir?
No, I don't.
313-879-2155.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna give you till March 23rd, sir. Well, and we'll give you till March 23rd to complete the community service. I'm gonna set it for a review at 8:25. If you're on that list that we get from the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, you don't have to show back up. However, you're more than welcome to show back up, sir, and let us know what you did and how you felt about it. But if you haven't had those community service hours done, then you're gonna have to show back up on that date. You understand that, sir?
Okay. So you said if I appear on this, I won't have to come back, you said?
If you do the community service, you won't have to come back.
All right.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a great day.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Let's call the case of Maynard Ronaldo Bravo Mahia, case number U594292221. Appearance for the record, please.
Good
Vamos a
morning.
tomar entonces el caso de Maynard Bravo Mejía, número U594292221, que todos digan su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Maynard Bravo Mejía.
Thank you,
Yes,
sir.
this is Maynard Bravo Mejía.
Harry Bachman for the defendant. Set matter set for trial, Your Honor. We're asking the court for a dismissal without prejudice.
Y soy Harry Bachman, el abogado representando al acusado, y estoy pidiendo que el caso quede desestimado hoy, su señoría.
Okay, today is the date and time set for a trial in the matter. The court is going to call Officer Monica Luna. Hearing no response and never seeing that officer check into the room, I'm going to dismiss the matter without prejudice.
Este es el día, esta es la hora que habíamos fijado para tener un juicio en este asunto. Y he llamado el nombre del policía ya varias veces. El señor Luna no ha respondido, no ha contestado. Viendo que el policía no está aquí, voy a conceder su petición. Este caso queda cerrado, desestimado.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gracias, su señoría.
Case is going to be dismissed, sir.
Señor, su caso va a quedar desestimado.
Okay. Ya no tengo que hacer servicio comunitario.
Okay, so I no longer have to go and do community service?
No.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Have a great day.
Que pase usted buen día.
Gracias, igual.
Thank you, same to you.
All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Ricardo Vasquez Vargas. Case numbers SP 1238623, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Paul Faulkner, representative defendant, Your Honor. Your name, sir?
¿Qué es su nombre?
Rocío Vasquez. Rocío Vasquez. I'm sorry, Your Honor, interpreter couldn't find him on the list.
He is on page.
I see him, page 2 at
Yes.
the top part. I see him, sir. Yes. A la ciudad llama el caso de Rocío Vázquez Vargas, número SP 123862331 y 2.
Rocío Vasquez, is that you up there?
Rocío Vázquez, ¿es usted que vemos ahí arriba?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, ma'am, good morning to you.
Bien, señora, y buenos días.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
All right. Your client, Mr. Faulkner, has paid a related civil infraction. Do you have a driver's license, ma'am?
Su cliente, señor Faulkner, ha pagado por una infracción civil. Señora, ¿tiene usted licencia de conducir?
No.
No.
Are you a United States citizen, ma'am?
¿Es usted ciudadana de los Estados Unidos, señora?
No.
No.
Do you have insurance on this 2007 Ford?
¿Y tiene usted seguro de vehículo para este vehículo que es un marca Ford del 2007?
No.
No.
And I'm under the impression that your client is not eligible to get a driver's license either. Is that correct?
Tengo la impresión que su cliente tampoco puede tener la oportunidad de conseguir licencia. ¿Es cierto? No, no puede.
No, no puedo.
No, I can't.
All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to dismiss the cases. The client paid a related civil infraction, therefore incurring 3 points on her driving record.
Así que eso es lo que yo voy a hacer. Los casos que faltan los voy a desestimar. Yo sé que su cliente ya pagó una infracción civil en el caso, lo cual le ha costado a ella 3 puntos en su expediente de conducir.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, if nothing further, ma'am, your cases are gonna be dismissed, paid related civil infraction.
Así que,
Thank you,
señora,
Your Honor.
voy a desestimar los otros casos que le faltaban porque sé que usted fue y pagó por la infracción civil relacionada a estos casos y caso cerrado. Si no hay nada más que quiera decir usted.
Ok, thank you. Me llegó otro para la fecha 3/15 de 2022. Ese ya está, ya no me tengo que presentar en esa fecha.
Okay, thank you. I got another date, a date of March 15th, 2022. I no longer need to appear on that date.
No, you no longer need to appear on that date.
No, ya usted no tiene que comparecer ese día, esa fecha.
Ok, está bien, gracias.
Okay, thank you. That's fine.
Gracias to you as well.
Gracias. Bye.
Y buen día a usted también. Thank you. Goodbye.
All right, Ramon, I tried to get your attention earlier. Are you Ramon Rada?
Ramón, traté de conseguir su atención anteriormente. Dígame, ¿es usted Ramón Munguía Cabanas?
Sí, yo soy.
Yes, that's me.
Can you give me the correct pronunciation of your name?
A ver, dígame, pronuncia su nombre correctamente.
Ramón Catalino Munguía Cabañas.
Ramón Catalino Munguía Cabanas.
Oh, that's not.
He's towards the bottom of page 1, Your Honor.
Oh, very good. All right. Right between.
Also MU.
MUG.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Ramon Majana Cabanas. Case numbers SP129659551, SP1296661, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Eric Baughman for the defendant.
Llama al caso de Ramón Munguía Cabanas, número de casos SP 129-65951 y SP 129-666-1, cargos 1, 2 y 3. Que todos digan su nombre para que conste en el acta.
Eric Baughman for the defendant.
Soy Harry Baughman, abogado defensor para el acusado.
Do you need an interpreter, sir?
Señor, ¿usted necesita intérprete?
Sí, por favor.
Yes, please.
Okay. Well, your offer today would be pleading to the amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. And for the speeding ticket, we'll offer him a blocking traffic. If you're willing to do 20 hours of community service, sir, we can clear this up.
Bueno, entonces la oferta que tenemos para usted, señor, es la siguiente. Vamos a reducir el cargo a que usted le permitió a una persona sin licencia a conducir, y para la infracción que tiene que ver con exceso de velocidad, ese lo reducimos a que estaba bloqueando tránsito y le pedimos que cumpla 20 horas de servicio comunitario.
You want to do community service, sir?
¿Quiere usted hacer el servicio comunitario, señor?
Y al contrario, ¿de qué otra manera puedo pagarlo o al no ser las 20 horas de servicio comunitario? Disculpe.
And if not that way, and excuse me for asking, is there some way that I can pay to something other?
The only way that you're going to get something else is if you go to another judge.
De la única manera que usted consiga una oferta distinta es si el caso suyo pasa frente a otro juez.
Explain to him what's going on here, Mr. Baughman.
Understood.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with your client.
Okay.
Señor Baughman, explíquele a su cliente qué es lo que está sucediendo aquí. Los vamos a pasar todos a una sala privada de consulta para que puedan hablar. Está bien.
Join the room, please.
Cuando vea la invitación para reunirse al cuarto, toque que acepta pasar a la sala de reunión. Por favor.
Ok.
Gotta join the room.
Tiene que usted irse al cuarto cuando reciba la invitación. ¿La ha recibido?
No.
Your Honor, I asked him if he received an invitation to join. He said no.
Should have gotten the invitation.
Debería haberla recibido.
Ahí dice, perdón, ahí dice sala de grupo
Excuse
reducido.
me, it's saying a breakout room. Is that where I go?
Yes.
Sí, dele ahí.
She doesn't separate.
Tóquele.
I think he's in there.
I gotta go off at 11:25.
Okay, go ahead.
are we amending to, allowing a license?
We're not gonna do anything with it yet, just set up
Got it.
trial.
Okay,
And she'll have to come back and do,
okay,
but, waiting for reinstate. So
right.
she can do that.
We'll still write this around.
Well, Mr. Faulkner, if you want to go, you're free to leave. I don't think we're gonna have any more people come in, but you're more than welcome to stay as well.
Well, there's no reason for me to. Nothing personal.
I know that. I don't know about that one. All right.
Not with you, Judge. You're my man.
I know that's right. You're my man too. If there's nothing further, Mr. Faulkner, great having you, and I'll see you later.
Thanks.
Okay, Harry, everybody.
Have a great day, Paul.
All right, we're in a bit of a, we're gonna take a bit of a,
Break.
we're gonna allow, Ms. Williams Law had to step away for a minute.
Understood. We're standing by.
Vamos a tomar un pequeño receso. La señora Law tuvo que salir por un momentico. Volvemos pronto.
Okay.
Now, did you discuss, does he want to do the deal?
Yes, Your Honor. He wants to stay here. He wants to waive rights and plead responsible.
All right.
Ahora, ¿llegaron a hablar ustedes de la oferta que hay aquí? Sí, su señoría, él me dijo que él se quiere quedar aquí, él renunció a derechos y se va a declarar responsable.
Let me correct myself, Your Honor. His plea will be no contest.
Permíteme a que yo me corrija, su señoría. La declaración va a ser de no disputar.
And the basis for that will be possible collateral consequences with regard to immigration.
Y la razón por esta declaración es para evitar consecuencias posibles colaterales con inmigración. Your Honor,
Yes,
would you like to learn how to say Your Honor?
yes.
Su Señoría.
Can you spell it for me too?
Absolutely. Su, S-U. And Señoría is S-E-N with the N-Y, you know, with the tilde. O-R-I-A. So almost like señor, but then you add the ia at the end. So su señoría.
All right, so it's really just the Sioux, like, that.
Meaning your.
Your. Very well.
And señoría is the respectful way to address the judge. Su señoría.
So when I say, me llamo, honorable.
Then you would say, me llamo el honorable. So honorable, spelled the same way, but pronounced honorable. Me llamo el honorable juez. The honorable judge. El honorable juez, Sean.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Which word were you asking for, Your Honor?
I'm saying the me llamo.
Perfect.
L.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be E-L.
L, right.
And then the rest of it?
Honorable, just like we spell honorable in English, same way.
Just honorable is the Spanish.
Honorable, and then you would say judge, which is juez, J-U-E-Z.
Juez.
Ajá. Me llamo el honorable juez Sean D. Perkins.
And pronounce, so do the English version of that. My name
is the Honorable Judge. Sean
Okay, the Honorable Judge, okay.
Uh-huh,
Right.
Yes.
So I went on line this morning and I looked at a program and I'm gonna start to kind of, my wife is doing this as well. So, yes, so she is a little bit further beyond me, but like she's saying some things in Spanish and we're replying. So we did that a few nights ago, but I went online and I see the soy el honorably
yes, that's even faster, means the same thing. Soy, I am, instead of my name is, you would say
Right.
soy, I am the Honorable Judge. I like that better.
You like that better? So the one is not more formal than the other?
They're both formal.
Okay. Now, I got muchos gusto.
Mucho
Nice to
gusto.
meet you. Mucho
Mucho
gusto.
gusto.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
And some of the other ones that I've already been studying, you know, the buenos dias, good morning, buenas tardes, buenas noches.
Yes.
Como está? And then the formal version of that is como está usted?
Correct.
¿Qué tal?
Yeah, ¿qué tal is very informal. ¿Qué tal? How you doing? What's up? ¿Qué tal?
And then, and I'm reading from my book here because Miss Nash gave me one of her Spanish books.
Oh.
So those are the little things. Hable is what I learned today, is, parler anglais.
Okay, except remember the H is silent.
Hable.
So you want to say habla,
Habla anglais.
habla, inglés,
Inglés, inglés.
inglés.
That was another, term that I learned today.
Very good term to know. And the I in Spanish is pronounced as E.
Okay. Inglés.
That's why it's spelled I-N-G-L-E-S, but it's pronounced inglés instead of inglés or whatever. It's inglés.
And what we were talking about this morning is when you ask for, do they need an interpreter?
Ah, necesita usted intérprete.
All right. If you can spell it, if you can put it in the chat and spell it in the chat, that would help.
Okay. And I'll do that.
Anna, I'm back.
All right.
Okay, there you are, Your Honor. Your Honor, I was unable to put the upside down question mark at the start of the beginning. I was having trouble finding my Spanish keyboard, but there you'll see, necesita usted intérprete. Again, the I sounding like E, intérprete.
Interpreter.
Interprete.
Interpreter.
No R at the end, no R at the end of interpreter, just interprete.
Interpreter.
There it is.
Necesita usted interprete. Interprete.
Intérprete, perfect. Necesita usted necesita.
And that would be,
Do you need an interpreter?
right. I got that. It just has to slow down a little bit for me and continue
Yes.
to listen to it. It's gonna slow down at some point, but yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Cabanas. Mr. Cabanas, I've given you an opportunity to speak with the counselor in the breakout room. Counselor, what does your client want to do?
Así que se vuelve y se abre la sesión para el caso del señor Cabanas. Señor Cabanas, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado defensor en la sala de consulta. Licenciado, ¿qué quiere hacer usted?
Your Honor, we've had a chance to discuss the matter.
Su señoría, hemos tenido la oportunidad de hablar de este asunto.
My client understands that he has a right to a trial.
Mi cliente comprende que él tiene derecho de tener un juicio.
He also understands those rights that go with a trial.
Él también comprende cuáles serían los derechos constitucionales que lo acompañarían a él en un juicio.
But he doesn't want a trial. He wants to waive those rights here and now.
Pero él no quiere un juicio. Él quiere renunciar esos derechos aquí y ahora.
He understands that Your Honor, he understands that he will be assigned community service here as part of the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center program, and that is what he wishes to do.
Él entiende, su señoría, él entiende que le van a nombrar horas para cumplir de servicio comunitario, que los va a hacer como parte del programa del Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit, y es eso exactamente lo que él quiere hacer.
We are asking for special consideration that the defendant would be able to plead no contest here.
Estamos pidiendo una consideración especial que le permita al acusado a declararse que no tiene disputa.
We are doing so because there are possible immigration consequences.
Y la razón por cual nos gustaría hacerlo es para evitar posibles consecuencias con inmigración.
So on his behalf, I would stipulate to the complaint, the facts contained in the complaint.
Y que para él yo hablo y digo que estoy de acuerdo, estipulo a los hechos que contiene la acusación formal.
Hey, is that your understanding, Mr. Cabanas?
Y es eso lo que usted ha entendido, señor Cabanas.
Sí, sí,
Yes.
eso es lo que entendí.
Yes, that is what I have understood.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, please, sir?
¿Y puede usted levantar la mano derecha, por favor, señor?
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted o declara solemnemente que va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Sí, juro.
Yes, I swear it.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir.
Ya puede bajar la mano, señor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sir, do you understand that you have a right to a trial?
Señor, ¿comprende usted que usted tiene el derecho de tener un juicio?
Sí,
Yes.
Sir, do you understand that the maximum possible penalty for the misdemeanor offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Y señor, ¿comprende usted que las penas máximas para estos delitos mayores pudiera ser 93 días en la cárcel y o $500 en multas?
sí,
Yes.
You understand if you're not a United States citizen, sir, that a misdemeanor conviction could potentially implicate immigration issues?
Y comprende usted, señor, que si usted no es ciudadano de los Estados Unidos, una condena de un delito menor le puede provocar problemas con inmigración?
sí,
Yes.
All right, sir, do you understand that you have a right to a trial?
Y señor, ¿usted ha entendido que tiene derecho a un juicio?
sí,
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Y renuncia usted que al aceptar esta oferta, usted renuncia su derecho de un juicio.
sí.
Yes.
Anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Y alguien le ha ofrecido a usted algo distinto de lo que ya hemos dicho y que consta en el acta?
Perdón.
Excuse me?
Has anybody offered you anything other than what you and the attorney talked about in the breakout room about the offer?
¿Alguien le ha ofrecido a usted algo distinto, diferente de lo que usted y su abogado ya han hablado en el cuarto de consulta privada?
No.
No.
All right, sir. Your client, you said your client will stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the no contest plea.
Bien, señor licenciado, usted dijo que su cliente está de acuerdo a aceptar lo que dice la infracción que le dieron como base para esta declaración.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Sí, su señoría, estamos estipulando, estamos de acuerdo.
All right, I'm gonna find I'm gonna enter a no contest plea to the allowing. I don't understand, this ticket's gonna be dismissed upon completion of 12 hours of community service. But I'm gonna enter a no contest plea to the allowing. And I'll dismiss the allowing upon completion of the 20 hours of community service, and I will close out the amended count of blocking traffic. I'm gonna find your client responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bien, así que yo voy a procesar una declaración de no disputa para su cliente y también y voy a desestimar el cargo de haberle permitido a una persona sin licencia a conducir cuando él haya cumplido las 20 horas de servicio comunitario. También voy a cerrar el caso de que le estaba bloqueando tránsito, lo cual fue una modificación. Gracias, su señoría.
And now I need a good phone number from your client.
Y ahora necesito tener un buen número de teléfono para su cliente.
Ok. Es el 313-624-6921.
Okay, that's 313-624-6921. 21?
Yeah, 21.
Yes, 21.
All right, your client needs to take the number down to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Bien, y su cliente ahora necesita apuntar el número del Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit.
Ok.
Okay.
313-879-2155.
313-879-2155.
Gracias.
Thank you.
All right, if there's nothing further, I want you to get in touch with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center when you hang up the phone now. That'll be 20 hours of community service. And I'll have you back on March the 23rd, 2022 at 8:25 a.m.
Bien, así que si no tiene nada adicional que decir, le pido que usted se ponga en contacto con ese Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit. Tan pronto termine con nosotros, que le haga la llamada. Una vez que usted haya cumplido sus 20 horas de servicio comunitario, necesito que usted se presente el 23 de marzo a las 8:25 de la mañana. El 23 de marzo a las 8:25 de la mañana.
8:25.
8:25?
Yes.
Sí.
¿Me voy a presentar a dónde? ¿O aquí por Zoom? ¿Cómo?
And where do I show up? Right here on Zoom?
Yes.
Sí, aquí
But
mismo.
call up the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center and ask for Ms. Quinteo.
Pero usted llame ese número que le dimos para el Centro de Justicia de la Comunidad del Suroeste de Detroit y pida hablar con la señora Buentello.
Es B.
That's a B.
Yeah, I see it. I'm just putting it on.
Ms. Quinteo.
Sí, la señora Buentello.
Ajá.
Ajá.
A ese número y hablo con la señora Buentello.
And that's the number for Miss Buentello.
Yes.
Sí.
Ok, una pregunta sobre lo de los tickets viejos que me llegaron, los que me mandaron primero del 11 de marzo del 22 y luego me lo repitieron para la fecha de hoy. ¿Quedan los anteriores? ¿No tengo que llamar a esa fecha al 11 de marzo?
Okay, I have one question regarding the old tickets that were first sent, and I was first given the date of March 11th, and I was given today's date. So I no longer need to show up for that other date?
No.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, there's nothing further. Have a great day, sir.
Si no tiene nada adicional que preguntarle, deseo usted buen día, señor.
No, tengo que entrar así mismo como entré, ¿verdad? Ahorita.
And so I need to show up the same way I did today.
Yes, but you need to call them. They're gonna have you come up there.
Sí, pero usted necesita llamarlos a ellos primero.
Sí, para,
Para ir
hasta que haga,
para que pueda
hacer
ir
las
verlo.
20 horas.
Yes, I know, I've got 20 hours.
Sí, pero le quiero hacer una pregunta. ¿Cree usted, porque los tickets me llegaron a la dirección donde yo vivía antes, porque a esa dirección tengo mi registración y las placas, pero ya ahorita las cambié a la dirección actual que estoy viviendo? ¿Se puede hacer algún cambio ahorita o cómo me aconsejan?
Okay, but I do have one more question. I used the tickets were sent to the address that I was using because that's the address where I used to live. What advice do you give me regarding my registration and plates?
I can't give any advice on that. I can put you in a breakout room with the lawyer if you want to talk to him about that.
Yo no le puedo aconsejar con respecto a eso, pero si usted gusta, lo puedo pasar de nuevo a la sala de consulta privada para que hable con su abogado defensor.
Oh, sí, porque yo ya hice el traspaso de placas, me cambié a otro carro, hice el traspaso de placas y a esas me van a venir con la dirección actual, que es la 5934 Florida Street.
Oh, yes, I would, because I've already changed cars, and I think it's going to come to my address, which is 5934 Florida Street.
Okay. Would you please?
And when you find this new address and put it in the chat for me, I'll put you in a breakout room.
Thank you.
Rejoin
Si
that
hace la
room.
nueva dirección, póngamelo en el chat. Y los vamos a pasar de nuevo a la sala de consulta. Usted cuando reciba la invitación.
Okay.
Okay.
Make sure he knows how to do that.
Sending him a chat now. Dirección.
All right, yeah, right, go in and breakout room. I think he's joined.
He's still in the meeting, Your Honor.
They review March 22nd, 23.
Okay, so don't shoot.
Yeah, the show cause review date.
Okay.
He's gonna bring that. Nope. Tell him, what does he want? Tell him why doesn't he zoom in?
Do not know. Because I was at the front. They assigned me at the front door, and then that's when he announced he was coming to see you. I thought maybe you called him up or something.
Have him step in.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
So stay in the hallway too? Yeah, tell him to stay in the hallway. All right. All right, you can stay right there, sir. What's the deal? Yeah, I asked you to do the Michigan Defensive Driving course. Why are you here late? Why haven't you done the course?
I have no excuse. I'm broke. I'm going through a lot. I have no place to stay. I don't have no excuse. I just really need some time to get my things in order. Just don't happen overnight. I am really trying. I really am.
I'm not saying you're not.
I appreciate you, but can't $45. I don't have enough to live. Yeah, I got all the paperwork. I've been down here. I'm touring around every place.
All right, hold on. All right. Can we get that corrected address, Mr. Baughman?
Coming now, Your Honor.
Señor Baughman, ¿me puede mandar esta dirección, la corregida? Lo voy a hacer ahora mismo, su señoría.
All right, that's the new address there.
Sí.
¿Estoy viendo la nueva dirección ahí? Yes.
Es la nueva dirección.
It's the
Yeah.
new address.
Sí.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna put this in, I have, see if Ms. Nash can put this in the system.
Vamos a ver si la señora Nash puede procesar esto en el sistema computarizado.
Okay,
If it's nothing
gracias.
further, sir, you have a very good day.
Y si no hay nada más, señor, le deseo a usted un muy buen día.
No, ya no, yo pienso que solo voy a llamar acá, voy a hacer mis 20 horas y vuelvo a llamar el 23 de marzo, vuelvo a entrar.
No, and I understand that I need to make that phone call. I need to do 20 hours of community service, and I need to come back on March 23rd.
Correct, Mundo.
Correct. That's correct.
Okay.
Buenos dias, buenas tardes, sir.
Gracias, thank you, sir.
Gracias. Thank you. Gracias.
Subscribe to you as well.
Feliz día para todos.
I'm wishing
Bye,
everyone
bye.
a happy day.
Thank you.
All right. Mr. Baughman, you're free to leave, sir.
Ya usted se puede ir, señor.
Okay, gracias,
All right.
feliz día.
Okay, thank you and have a good day.
Okay.
Ms. Villaroo, you're free to
Yes.
leave. I appreciate you. And I will be studying that Spanish more this week. And I hope to add some more to my vocabulary. Will you be back next week?
No, I believe next week it's Mrs. Hernandez. Let me check very quickly. Yes, it'll be Mrs. Hernandez next week.
And I'm just gonna say, I can't even judge who's the best between you and Ms. Hernandez. But what I can say is that you two far and beyond blow anybody else away that's come through this court in front of me.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. I thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you.
It is very much a pleasure to work with the both of you. The other, and not to disparage anybody, but both of you seem to have the ability to take down paragraphs at a time and just to recite. Other people need, and I understand it's a difficult job, but other people need to break it up a lot more, but I can't believe that you're able to do that. So I appreciate it.
Well, thank you, Your Honor. You know, I met Mrs. Hernandez when I was teaching at Madonna University. She was my student. I was teaching a course on court interpreting. And she took my class, and she was one of the best students in the class, and you can see that.
Well, it shows. Well, I guess I see why there is that real connection there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, great. I'll see you next time.
Pleasure being with you, Your Honor. Take care. Bye, Mr. Phillips. Goodbye, Mr. Belton.
Bye-bye.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. All right, we have a situation, Mr. Baughman. I don't know if Mr. Phillips can help this young man out. This is Mr. Seal Lewis.
Okay.
Let's call the cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Seal Lewis, case number 217-276-801, SX 375-76201, SP 1134940, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1134871, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1134938, counts 1 and counts 2. He's in person. Can you put your appearance on the record, Mr. Baughman, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Harry Baughman. On behalf of the defendant, sir, state your name loud enough so we can all hear you.
Seal Lewis.
Thank you.
Now, Mr. Lewis was in front of us before. I offered him community service with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
You missed the deal?
Hold on. He also was given the opportunity to pay his reinstatement fees up front, and he was given the opportunity to take the Michigan Defensive Driving course. He indicates today, he's in person, that he is homeless, that he really is in a position in his life where he can't meet the obligations. Let him say something. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
I apologize, sir. I just couldn't afford it at the very beginning. So I don't have no money.
Speak up.
I can only afford the ID. I pay the fees. I can pay the $60 to take the class.
Do you have an ID?
Yes. I have.
Let me see it. Your officer, Peoples.
No, that's the only thing I got.
Let's see what he's got.
It hasn't carried away.
All right. I can.
That's the only thing I can afford at this second, on that day. Remember, I called in.
Are you registered to vote, sir?
State ID, yes, sir.
No, are you registered? So when you get the state ID, they automatically register you to vote, right?
Right. And I have voted.
All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, I'm gonna waive the reinstatement fees completely. I see it's one that needs to be waived. Um, All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give Mr. Lewis an opportunity to go back. Do you have any other, can you run his driver's license, Ms. Nash, please?
Yes. I didn't have enough money to apply for a driver's license.
No, well, I don't understand what you mean, you don't have anything to apply.
I mean, paid $10 for state ID.
Have you ever had a driver's license before?
Yes.
All right.
In the state of Milan.
And,
I'm in Georgia, I'm sorry.
oh, you've never had a Michigan driver's license?
No, sir.
What's the status of your state of Georgia driver's license?
I'm not even sure. I'm gonna take care of that. I have to make legitimate money.
What about, Mr. Baughman, if you know, gentleman indicates that he has a driver's license out of the state of Georgia. I don't know if that's good driver's license. Let's just say it's a good driver's license. Would he have to take the road test and everything here, or could he just transfer that license here?
That would depend on the status of his license there, obviously, as well as when that license was set to expire. Like if it was set to expire in the next year, I believe he would have to do the road test. But if you know, it's full faith and credit. So if I have for instance, I used to have a driver's license from the state of Virginia. It was good for incredibly like 8 years from the time it was issued to me. So if I had come here to Michigan and turned in my Virginia license, they would have just given me another license. Unless it was due to expire this year, then I would have to apply.
All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this for Mr. Lewis. I'm gonna give him some more time. What we'll do this time is we're gonna set a trial date in the matter. Why? We'll give him his documentation back as far as his license, his state ID is concerned. Why didn't you call in? Why are you down here today, sir?
I had an in-person court that told me to come to you in person.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
To take a,
All right. So I'm gonna, you know, Mr. Lewis is he's in compliant with what I asked him to do, and mainly he showed up, and he showed up in person like we asked. He indicated to the court that he's not on a stable financial footing right now. I would just rather set a trial date for a couple of months down the road. And that being that we can just get, now, Mr. Phillips, I don't know if you're in a position to help this young man or anything like that. I can give him I'll forward him your number. He was supposed to do some community service.
no, you didn't recommend.
No, we didn't talk about that yet. But I'm gonna give him your number so he can call you if you don't mind that, to say if you can give him some guidance. Let me ask you this, sir. Do you need some assistance from the court to get some shelter? That's the most.
Yes, that is the problem.
All right, let's get, who do we call for that shelter? To get him some placement.
Is it Judge home? God bless you.
Yeah, let me see if Judge Holmes is here.
I appreciate that. That is so helpful, right? That is
How old are you, sir?
28. Struggling for like 6 years. So I'm really destined to be something.
These other two cases for Posey are insurance courtroom. First.
Let her know that she was in front of us for the Southwest, and then make sure she's okay with it. We're trying to get her a driver's license and stuff.
Oh, that. If you say, okay, you gonna reach out to him, well, I don't have to change. He says he's at lunch. Right.
I'm gonna put this on the record. Mr. Lewis, do you have any type of mental health or addictions that you want, that you have a problem with? You're on SSI? He's on SSI, so Judge Holmes.
Yes, and so this is what I'm doing. I'm having Mr. Morgan, I'm gonna have him come down and let's process him and see if we can get him into one of our emergency transitional residential properties and get him assessed for some services through specialty.
Okay, all right, he's gonna come to my courtroom.
Judge.
Huh?
What courtroom are you in?
434.
434? Okay, very good. I'm sending it to Samaje Morgan right now to Perkins.
Wow.
So you think maybe he needs mental health?
Sir, let me ask you this, sir. And I don't want to really get into your, why you're on SSI. You don't have to. Do you need any mental health services, sir? I didn't hear you.
No, sir, not at this moment.
Have you ever had any mental health issues?
Yes.
So he has had mental health issues, he indicates. So I would say that all of the above, whatever kind of service we can provide him, he probably needs.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Can you hang tight just for a second? I just sent that to Samaje and Judge. Make sure we close this up this morning, okay?
Thank you so much, Judge.
All right, thank you for reaching out. I appreciate
All
it.
right, all right.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, Mr. Well, let's do this. Where does this let's pass this matter. Sit back in the back there for me, sir. Let's pass this matter. This Israel
Correa, Your Honor.
You're gonna have to come back, sir.
Israel Correa. ¿Hablas inglés?
Sí.
Okay. Do you understand the judge?
Hold
Yes.
on. What are you doing here so late?
Because I didn't feel like so good yesterday, so I got like some muscle pain, and I took some medication, so that's why, because I didn't like wake up on time. So right now I'm feeling kind of dizzy because of the medicament, because of the medicants that I take.
All right. So you're on medication. Let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Israel Correa Luis. Case number SP 1229619 and SP 122966061. Appearance for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Harry Boffman for the defendant. Mr. Correa, would you please announce your name to the court?
Yes, I'm Israel Correa Luz.
Thank you. Mr. Correa Luz is requesting a next best action date. He's not feeling well today, Your Honor. He arrived to the meeting late inadvertently, and we would ask the court to waive any formal reading of the information or complaint and stand mute.
Let's find out, Mr. Correa, are you able do you need an interpreter, sir?
No, I'm good.
All right. Are you able to speak with the lawyer? Are you willing to do community service to resolve this matter, first of all? Mr. Correa? Mr. Correa? I'd rather get it out the way if I could now, Mr.
I'm here for that. I understand. I'm here for that, Your Honor.
If you think, yeah, sorry.
Listen,
sorry,
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room to talk with the lawyer and speak with him. It's gonna be 12 hours of community service, and we'll give him allowing dismiss and we'll dismiss the other matter as well.
Sounds perfect, Your Honor.
During that breakout, sir.
Yes, sorry, I didn't hear you because of the internet.
Join the breakout room.
Oh, perfect.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Morgan. What are you looking at? Good afternoon, Mr. Morgan. Mr. Curtis Morgan?
Yeah, yes, Jordan Curtis, yep.
Oh, Jordan Curtis, I'm sorry. Sir, good afternoon, Mr. Curtis.
Yes, good afternoon, Judge. How are you?
I'm very well. I have Mr. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. I have Mr. Lewis here in court today. He has a number of cases in front of me and he indicates that he's homeless and at this point destitute, and he needs some assistance from the outreach court in order to try to get on some stable ground. And I had reached out to Judge Holmes, and I appreciate you checking in so soon.
Yes.
Can we get him something that he can, what can we do for him? Do we have any services for him?
Yes, we do. And you said he is physically in the courtroom?
He's physically in the courtroom, yes.
Okay, I can come right upstairs and meet with him and give him some resources.
All right, is this all right, we'll allow you time to do that.
Okay.
He indicated that he is unvaccinated. Now, I don't, you know, so I don't know whether you just don't want to let you know that up front. And I don't know, is there, and you feel free to answer this or not. I don't want to, do you have an aversion to be vaccinated, or do you, or you just haven't been able to,
tested time, blood, swab, I'm negative.
no, but I'm saying, do you not want to get vaccinated for some other reason or other, or is it that you don't have, listen to what I'm saying, sir? Or is it you don't have the ability to go get vaccinated? Which one is it? So is it you don't want to get vaccinated or you can't get vaccinated? Which one is it?
Can't get back, I'm not sure. I have not tried, to be honest.
All right, talk to him. He talked to him. He indicates that he is on SSI. He has some issues a little bit with mental health at time. I don't know if he's are you taking medication, sir?
Yes.
When's the last time you've taken your medication? Do you take it on a daily basis, sir? All right, so he's here. I'll have him outside, and then hopefully we can find something that we can do that helps him out. All right? All right, very well. And thank you for coming down, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what are your questions?
As far as my daughter's
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do for your driver's license. I'm gonna waive all the reinstatement fees. For any reinstatement fee that he owes, I'm gonna waive that. I think you already entered that into the system before. On the civil infractions and on the misdemeanor, you have his file here.
Oh, okay.
And I wrote on all of them. I'm gonna waive the late fees and reinstatement fees for the civil infractions, and I'm gonna waive the reinstatement fee for the misdemeanor. Let me see if he has it. We printed a driving record. I'm just gonna go over this briefly to see. I think you should be able to go apply for a license. So what I want him to do, well, let's let Mr. Curtis talk to you, see where he's at with that. I'm inclined to give him a trial date, like in 3 months, Mr. Baughman. That way it gives him an opportunity to sort things out. I'll waive those reinstatement fees. So barring anything outside of 36th District Court and any other courts in the state, you should be able to at least approach them because you won't have the reinstatement fees that you owe. I don't know about any other courts. It doesn't appear that he has anything else in any other jurisdictions, but they'll let him know that specifically when he gets down there. I'm inclined to set a trial date on May the 19th. Write this stuff down, May the 19th, 2022 at 9 a.m. I'm trying to set a trial date. We'll hold that date in abeyance until he speaks with Mr. Curtis, the case manager. All right. So go ahead out there, speak to Mr. Curtis, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do.
I appreciate you, Judge.
All right, Mr. We still have Mr. Israel. So, all right. Now let's go back on the record with Mr. Carrera. Mr. Baughman, I've given you an opportunity to speak with him in a breakout room. Is he at this? That's outside the medication. Does he have the ability now to enter into any type of agreement, or do you suggest we put this off?
No, Your Honor. We had a conversation. I'm satisfied with his ability, his cognition. Today, he is willing and able to admit responsibility according to the recommendation now before the court, and asks specifically that he be allowed to enter into a plea today. Mr. Correa, I need you to unmute your microphone, please.
Yes.
State your name for the record.
I can hear anything.
Mr. Correa.
Yes.
State your name for the record, sir.
Yeah, Israel Correa Luz.
All right. You have a phone number, sir?
Yes, I do.
What is that?
It's 313-898-5236.
313-898-5216?
No, 36.
5236. That's 313-898-5236.
Yes, that's correct.
Do you have an ink pen on you, sir?
I'm sorry?
Do you have an ink pen? I need you to write this phone number down.
Give me a second. Yes, I'm ready whenever you are.
313-879-2155.
Perfect. I got it.
That's the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. When we're done here, I want you to hang up and call them, okay?
Perfect.
All right, sir, I need your video. I need to see you, sir.
Perfect.
You spoke with the lawyer, sir. You want to take this deal? That'll be, I'll amend the ticket to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I'll dismiss the other disregarding the red light ticket. You'll do 12 hours of community service. Upon completion of the 12 hours community service, you will, the ticket will be dismissed. Do you want to take that deal, sir?
Absolutely.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, please?
Your Honor, would you forgive me for interrupting? We're asking the court, I did not mention that we are asking the court to accept a no contest plea here for immigration consequences. That's a reason.
Can you, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Absolutely.
All right, Mr. Correa, are you a citizen of the United States?
I'm not.
All right, sir, do you understand that a conviction for a misdemeanor offense could potentially implicate immigration issues?
Yes.
You understand that you have a right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're gonna give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, sir, let me draw it, okay. I'll allow him to take this under no contest plea. What we were doing was just not entering the abstraction until he finished the community service, but he can take this under no contest if he wants to.
Please and thank you, Your Honor. I just want to make sure we don't slip through the cracks.
All right, no contest, sir, means that you're not going to be admitting any guilt, but the same punishment, but the court will administer the same punishment as if you pled guilty, and that will be the 12 hours of community service that we talked about, okay?
Okay.
All right, will your client stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the reason no contest plea?
So stipulated, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to enter a no contest plea. Well, we stipulate the probable cause for the stop.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to dismiss the, based on that stipulation, I'm going to dismiss the disregard of a red signal. And then I'm going to enter no contest plea for the allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I'm going to order you to do 12 hours of community service with the Detroit Community Justice Center. Upon completion of the 12 hours, I will dismiss the ticket. We'll give you until March the 23rd, 2022 at 8:25 a.m. as a review date. If you've completed that community service, you do not have to show back up, sir. However, if you have not completed the community service, I'm gonna need to see you, okay?
Perfect.
All right, any further questions, sir?
Oh, yes, I got a question. When I got the tickets at home, they gave me like another court date for
No,
March.
you don't have to disregard that court date.
Oh, perfect.
And when you get off the phone now, I want you to call that number and speak with Mr. Phillips up there.
I will, absolutely.
The 879 number, all right?
Perfect.
All right, if there's nothing further, sir, have a great day.
You too, thank you so much.
You know, Your Honor, Mr. Lewis, if his driver's license is valid, if he wants to get it exchanged to Michigan, all he's going to have to do is take a vision test. They won't make him do a written test. If it's within like 6 months. Yeah, he's got some other issues. We'll see what we can work out for him. He's got some other issues, so I can still give him your number if you want to as somebody that can help mentor him. He's 28 years old and seems like he's going through a lot. Let me know what Morgan wants. Tell him he can come back out. All right. If there's nothing further, Mr. Phillips, I appreciate you, and I'll see you on Friday. All right. I'll see you then. And Mr. Buckman, have a good day.
You as well.
All right.
All right. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Sly Lewis. Good morning, Mr. Case Manager Curtis.
Hey, good morning.
Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, Jordan Curtis, Mental Health Court Case Manager.
All right, very well. What is that? What I'm inclined to do is I want Mr. Lewis to first of all get a driver's license. Now, first of all, I want Mr. Lewis to get stable and in some stable housing, at least temporarily. Right. All right. And in the long-term goal for this court right now is to get him a driver's license. I have a date of May the 18th. I want to set for a trial date. You can let me know if that's possible or not, based on what you have to do and with Mr. Lewis. But you know, ultimately, hopefully, Mr. Lewis can get stable and and get on his own, but he's got to have a driver's license, and I've waived the reinstatement fees and things like that. I don't know what the possibility is. He'll have clearances here at the 36th District Court to do that, and then we'll deal with this other stuff on the back end. But I'll let you put on the record what you need, if you need to put something on the record.
Well, I just spoke with Mr. Lewis, and so I did offer him, he has to call the Detroit Lane Mental Authority.
All right, can you step up, Mr. Curtis, and can you speak up a little louder for the court reporter?
So I had a chance to speak to Mr. Lewis, and I will be giving him the number to call Detroit Mental Health Authority to get set up with residential treatment services with providers that we work with, such as Lake Ridge and Elmhurst. I did offer him a chance to participate in mental health court. I did kind of go over some things with him. I don't believe Mr. Lewis, he did indicate to me he's not interested in that. I did.
Well, let's talk about that.
I did not hear the last bit of that sentence. Trailed off a little.
I did explain to Mr. Lewis about our mental health court here, and Mr. Lewis indicated to me that he is not interested at this time.
Well, let's speak on that. And first of all, what does the mental health court entail?
So mental health court, it entails we will assist defendants such as Mr. Lewis with housing, get them stable. It's a minimum of a year, and our program is a maximum of 2 years. And so basically he will have to drug test and receive therapeutic services. However, if he is in residential treatment such as Lake Ridge or Elmhurst, he would not have to go outside the facility, as he will be able to do his services and complete drug screens while he's there.
All right. Otherwise, how do we treat him for how do we know that he's not using or anything like that? Is the housing program going to screen them for those things?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah, they do drug screens.
So we do know that he won't be using any illicit drugs. Now, why don't you want to do the mental health court? What will that do for his tickets?
We can help him with his tickets. They can be cleared, like you said, you waive them, they can be waived. If he has any other matters, they can be dismissed.
And why? What is the problem with that, Mr. Lewis?
I don't have any matters, and to be honest, it's time consuming when I'm trying to get CDLs and chauffeur license to drive 18-wheelers to keep the country going.
All right, so how are you gonna go, you're on SSI, you said.
Yes.
So in order to drive 18-wheelers and to keep the country going, you cannot be receiving SSI.
I know that.
Okay, so what's your plan on driving 18-wheelers then?
Making a living.
No, I'm talking about, I understand that, but what is your plan as far as how long do you think it's gonna take you? First of all, you have to overcome your mental health issues so you can get off SSI, right?
The medicine, I'm doing every step by step.
All right.
I'm delinquent, I know. I understand, Your Honor.
No, but listen, I'm trying to get you to organize yourself or help you organize yourself a little bit.
I just need help with housing. I've been psychically evaluated several different times already. I'm just trying to do the right thing. I don't have nothing else to say. That's all I'm saying.
Listen,
I need to speak louder, Your Honor.
You're gonna have to speak louder.
I'm just trying to do the right thing, Your Honor. I really don't have nothing else to say.
No, well, let's talk
That
about
program, I can't, that's time consuming on my back end. I have children, I have other things I have to be doing. It's not an excuse, this is life.
Like what
I
other
didn't
things?
ask you.
Like what other things do you have to do, sir?
Taking care of my kids, making sure my family is okay.
All right, and how is that gonna stop you from doing it?
You want me to go stay in outpatient treatment with a bunch of fellas that's already there from jail. I done heard about these places already. That's not what and I'm not using no type of drug. I actually been sober. I've not been drinking liquor. I'm actually trying to stop smoking cigarettes because I have to get me a brand new car. I have to do, I'm not asking for a break.
Does that program only voluntarily, or can I order them?
I can pay the $60 tomorrow.
Yeah, you can.
I can get the $60 for the driver ed class. I just really think I just needed time. I got the username. I did all that. I just didn't have the $60. It's not because I'm using drugs. It's not because I'm spending my money on stupid things. I simply did not have the money. I have responsibilities. It's only a $841 check. I get that on the 26th of the month.
All right, let me ask you this, sir. Are you doing any mental health treatment now?
Yes, I'm taking the medicine.
No. Are you treating with anybody?
See, as I applied at their housing unit, they offered me the same thing. That's another unit. It's on Outer Drive in Lincoln Park. The CS, they got housing. It's a 2-year waiting list. I've been psych evaluated with them.
No, stop, sir. I'm asking you this. Who are you treating with any doctor for your mental health issue now?
Not at this second, no. I have to give me a family doctor. I don't need to have a physician.
All right, I want you to do the mental health program. All right. Now, if he commits to the mental health program, or if we sentence him to the mental health, or if we put him in the mental health program, it's a minimum of a year program.
Yes.
Now, is that going to prevent him from getting his CDLs and things like that?
At a period of time, yes,
Hold on.
No, you are. It won't prevent him from getting his CDLs, but I know it will be a problem if he's constantly on the road driving. You know, we won't be able to monitor him. So,
What do you have to say, Mr. Bachman?
Well, I appreciate everything that the court has extended itself to do for the defendant. I'm not sure, because I don't have access to his Secretary of State record, what the prognosis is with regard to the defendant being eligible for a CDL. I certainly hope that he is, and I think the court has laid out a path for him to get a valid driver's license back. That would be the first step, because you can't take the CDL course without having a valid driver's license. So I did not hear the defendant indicate that he was enrolled in a CDL course or had been accepted to any such program. I think that the defendant should be just go one step at a time, get yourself together in a stable environment. You're in for a program that's going to help you to be stable. Otherwise, the CDL is not going to help you unless you have yourself together in respect to everything else.
What I'm concerned about is the defendant exhibits some mental health issues.
Understood.
And I'm not a mental health professional by any means, but this is the feeling that I get.
Sure.
And he doesn't deny that he's on medication and that he has had mental health issues in the past. What I do appreciate that the defendant has done is that he is, well, I'll just say Mr. Lewis has done is that he has gone to the Secretary of State and he's taken some steps to get at least his driver's license and potentially a CDL license, but at least a driver's license. He has a book. Let me ask you this, sir. What level of education do you have?
I made it to the 12th grade high school graduate. I just been walking across the stage.
So you have a high school diploma?
Yes, sir.
And you read and write the English language pretty good?
Can't write, but I can read.
Okay. This is a tough one.
I mean, we are, you know, I'm willing to work with Mr. Lewis. I have no problem working with him. I have no problem. I know that he has to be a willing participant. You know, that's the first step. It's him just being a willing participant. We can get him hooked up right this week.
All right, so well, let's do this. Mr. Curtis, are you saying that we want to get him housing mainly, first and foremost? And I do want to make sure his mental health is okay. He indicates that he is on the medication. Are you saying that when you're saying willing to work with him, can you work with him to do those things, and then at some point in the next couple of weeks, I'll let you do what you need to do so you can secure some housing, and in the next couple of weeks, can you come back to the court and you can give us your assessment on what you feel about the mental health court for him?
Okay, yes, that's fine.
You know, you've dealt with these issues more than I have. We're given an opportunity to you know, and let me say this, Mr. Lewis, I want to first of all congratulate you, because I do remember you back before, and we had some conversation online, and I think it wasn't going like we both would like it to have gone, right? And that's why I told you to come in person. So and I do appreciate you taking the steps in going to get your driver's license. So I'm not going to let that. We'll put the past in the past and we'll move forward. All right, I'm willing to do that. Now, what Mr. Case Manager Curtis is going to do is he's going to work with you, and I'm going to rely on his opinion and to let me know, because I feel that mental health court right now would be a good thing for you. But I'm going to allow you the opportunity to go get a driver's license and see if he can get that. I want you to take this number down to Mr. Phillips. He's not here. We're going to try to give you all the resources that we had, and he's over at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, and he indicates that you can call him up. So write this number down: 313-879-2155. That's the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, Mr. Phillips. He's somebody that, at the very least, you can talk to, and maybe he can help you navigate getting a license, along with, I won't put that burden on you, Mr. Curtis, but whatever you can do for him, I'm sure he'll appreciate it. So I have a trial date set for May 18th, 2022. I think that's far enough in the future so that some substantial headway can be made. I'll have you come back, what you say, 2 weeks?
Yeah, that's fine.
Why don't we come back on, and we won't make it a Wednesday either. We will come back on, let's just say March the 10th. And we'll call it a pretrial. At 8:30 a.m. or exact 10 o'clock, it doesn't matter, really. March the 10th. We can 8:30 a.m. You can zoom in again. You got the Zoom information, sir?
Yes, you want me to come in or you?
No, I don't necessarily need you to come in. I don't want to put that burden on you either. I want you to get to the Secretary of State by next Monday. You need to make that appointment so that these clearances will have time to take effect. And then you get in there next week sometime and see what they say about a driver's license. I want you to meet with and continue your discussion with Mr. Curtis today. And I want you back in 2 weeks on March the 10th, and we can see what kind of progress we'll make. We can take baby steps at this.
Thank you.
Man,
Appreciate you.
Just for my clarification, so at this time, you're allowing Mr. Lewis just a couple of weeks and then make a decision on sentencing in the mental health court?
Yes, and then that will be based on, I'm going to be taking your opinion and ask for your opinion on what he thinks. I already know he doesn't want to to do that, but I'm already inclined to take the step to sentence him there. But, because I do feel that it can do nothing but help him. But we also want somebody that really wants to help. You know, that would make it a lot, you know, just sentencing him to that stuff and he's not gonna complete it. It's kind of waste of resources as well. And I guess that's why you guys are doing that on a volunteer basis, because you want somebody that really wants some help. So let's monitor Mr. Lewis. Let's try to get some of these initial things done. First and foremost, get housing, and then let's try to get him to the Secretary of State so he can get a driver's license.
Yes, Your Honor. With regard to the housing, that's not a quick turnaround, but what the residential treatment does, that provides housing for him for up to 4 months. And even beyond 4 months, you know, they know that he'll be a part of 36th District Court Mental Health Court. They wouldn't just, you know, kick him out the door.
So you hear that, sir?
Yes, sir.
So if you go into this treatment and you'll get housing immediately, right?
Right. Mr. Phillips, I'm on it.
No. He doesn't get it.
I do get it.
You don't want to do it. Right? Well, he's saying that first and foremost, what I understand is, if you're just looking to get the housing now, that's not a quick
I
turnaround.
understand. I know that.
If you go into this and commit to this treatment, the mental health treatment, they can get you in quick and get you in there up to 4 months.
Oh, well, I have to do it.
You're gonna have to do counseling and stuff like that. You're gonna, but you probably need it anyway.
It's good for everybody. Good for everybody.
It's good for everybody. Hey, I could use some counseling.
Right.
Huh? It's not something to be ashamed of, sir. It's not something to be ashamed of.
Think of it as me time. Think of it as me time. Somebody to help you concentrate on you, to help you stay focused on what you're doing, to keep you motivated and in line and in step with a positive future for yourself. Everybody can use that.
You go to the doctor when you have an illness, a sickness, break a bone, have some surgery. You got to go to a doctor. When we have some mental health issues, instead of trying to do it ourselves, we need to do it to a professional. They got the services for you. Talk to them. Right? You see what I'm saying? And then for the reason just to get you into a house.
Right.
And all I gotta do is show up for 30 minutes or an hour and speak to somebody. Then you got a place for your kids to come. You got all of that stuff.
I want the ground foundation to get it up and running.
This is what it's all about. So you're looking at this, like my father used to say, hey, you're saying it right, you're just looking at it wrong.
All the time.
You see what I'm saying? You're looking at this whole situation wrong. Change your focus and say, listen, yeah, I would love to have somebody, if it just becomes to the point where I feel good about myself, I don't need the medication, I just want you there to kick it with me.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
You know, somebody I can tell my problems to that is confidential. Nobody has to know. This is me and this other individual. Okay. That's a professional that is able to assist you professionally.
I got
you. You feel me?
I got you.
Talk to him. What are we gonna do? Do we need to come back tomorrow? Do we need to come back in a week? I'll give you an opportunity to talk to him, huh?
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Well, I'm trusting that Mr. Lewis will go. I can call the Lake Ridge. I can see if they have a bed available, but I'm sure they do. And I'm relying on Mr. Lewis to go there. And once he's there, everything starts immediately. He'll probably have to be on restrictions or quarantine, just to make sure
I
that.
can't come outside. nothing
Well, it's
like
just
that.
for a couple of, it's not that long, it's just for a couple of days.
I'm with it.
Yeah, it's just a few days.
Yeah, we're gonna lock you up for a few days. Maybe you need to sit down for a minute. You need to sit down for a minute.
I heard just like jail, like I heard they in there with you.
No, listen.
I'm okay with that, dog.
Listen. Let me say this. It's absolutely not like jail, sir. Absolutely not like jail. It may not be the best accommodations. You may not be sitting in the western on the top floor in their presidential suite, by no means. But it's absolutely not like jail. You go to jail, sir, you have no choice about staying there. We're not even talking about jail here, all right? I don't feel that you're an individual that even deserves jail. You're coming down, taking steps, and I wouldn't even take that measure for you. But it's gonna be some rules. Do we all need to live with some rules and regulations and in some parameters and have some kind of, yes, we do. All right, now, I don't necessarily want Mr. Lewis to commit to this right now. I want to give him an opportunity to talk to you. I want to give him an opportunity to listen to you. I want him an opportunity to speak his mind with you. And I want him an opportunity to take a day or so to determine whether he wants to really do this and whether he's really committed to doing it. But a year of your life is absolutely nothing to living the rest of those years comfortably, able to maintain employment, able to take care of your family, and able to do those things. That year will go by like that. But if you're committed to it. So can we do that?
Yes.
What do you want to do? Do you want to come back tomorrow? Do you want to come back in 2 or 3 days? How long?
Real fast. Yeah, that's I understand. Yeah, you just
speak up.
Talk to him personally, and then he's assessing me. So I would let him assess me. For him to tell you, yo, we need 3 days, 2 days.
You want to do that right now? Or do you want to just come back tomorrow?
You know what? You have a phone, right?
I don't have an actual phone number, but I can't reach me yet.
See, you got it done. Got to get state.
I'm broke.
I know. You gotta get
I'm
state.
paying where I stay at now. Like, it's taking all my, I gotta do what I gotta do.
Well, I'll say this, I'll call Lake Ridge, I'll call Lake Ridge. And I'll probably say, Mr. Lewis, you probably gotta get over there today. If he gets there today, they have phones, we can do a Zoom meeting.
I mean, I can go home and put it on my mama's phone or use the girlfriend phone. I mean, but you want me to go, I will go. You know? It's simple.
All right, here's it is. Let's do it like this. Let's talk today, either in the hallway or on the phone. Tomorrow morning, call back in. Either come back down. Okay. Yeah, can you get back down here tomorrow morning? Yeah. Tomorrow morning, get back down here, and then we'll have you back, and then we'll discuss this. And the decision will be made tomorrow. How about that? Yes. Okay, cool. All right. All right, we'll have you back tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. in person.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Good to meet you, Mr. Lewis. All right, that'll conclude the day.
Have a great day.
All right, thanks a lot, Mr. Baughman.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're a fantastic judge, sir. Fantastic judge.
Yeah, we try to do the best we can, you know.